Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everyone. It's Friday. What's up? Good morning, Michael, Srumano, Mirko, how are you? Ejek Folkley, what's up? Xenai, Loic on Twitch, Waung, what's up? Zeke, the Ghost Blue Boy, what's up? How is everyone? Jonas, Steven? Oh! How are you guys? Adam, hello, hello. You're doing grand? Oh, nice to hear, bud. Nice to hear. Not working today? Nice to hear too, dude. Varisk, what's up? I accidentally pressed W saying hello. It's fine, buddy. We all have fat finger at a certain point. All good. But it seems that everything is working. We are live on YouTube, Twitch. Everything is connected from the get-go, which is a good news. I want to see more, chat. I want to see more. So, last stream, here is what happened, chat. Last stream, Valve made the announcement, okay? And we reacted live on it. I made some mistake. During the live, I then, so I had to go back to normal life. And then I created a video that I pushed around like 2 a.m. Okay? In which I kind of like explain what we talk about during the stream. And then I added some thought relative to what is actually happening with Steam. But since then, there is new content available. So what I think we're going to do today, we're going to watch those videos and we're going to discuss. Because, yes, there is more thing, dude. There is more thing going on. So, you know, I would like to go through them. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just doing the usual. All right. Has the 1590 melted yet? No. I'm gonna take a decision also for that at the end of the stream. But I won't lie to you, I already made my decision. I might change my mind, but I think it's the pudding is in the cake. How do you say it, like in English? When you know it's done. Still Peak, what's up? Linus shows the gameplay doing his video on the Steam machine. Yes, The proof is in the pudding. Yes, that's it. You're keeping it, we know? Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it, dude. And I'm gonna explain why after. But like, let's... So the plan, chat. That's the plan. Here is what we're gonna do today. Excalibro. Yes. Okay, so plan for today. So because we started with the 1580, maybe I'm gonna address it. We're gonna start with the 1580 decision, and we're gonna watch a video from digital. I think it's digital space or digital port. Okay. So first we're gonna do that because I think he has a really good understanding of the market and especially the GPU. So this we're gonna watch. Then we're gonna talk about Steam. So I don't know how much video we're gonna watch there, but we need to watch video about the Steam machine. And I think we need to talk about the Steam frame. Because I kind of like talk about in my last video what it's all about, right, with the Steam frame. But I think the biggest product is not the Steam machine, chat. I think the biggest product, like, so biggest is not the right word. The most important product is the Steam frame, dude. The more I think about it, the more I believe that Steam frame is more like the mid-term, long-term type of like game changer. And the Steam machine is going to be the short term. Okay? And then we're going to play Ark Raiders. This is the plan for today, chat. What's up, Tellurian? Everyone make a mistake at 2 a.m. It's so fun at Taco Bell. Oh no! Are we talking about the mistake? Are we talking about the mistake when you go buy it? Right? Or the mistake when you finish digesting it at 2 a.m.? Right? Salut Balaz. Does Ark Raider run on Linux? Oh yeah, he runs so well, buddy. Yes, it's ARM, so that means SteamOS on ARM. Yeah, but more than that, dude. And we need to talk about it. Because when we were talking together and when I made the video, I had a grasp of it. I was like, whoa. So it means SteamOS on ARM64, right? Then it means gaming too, right? Because some of the game... we will talk about it. Okay, let's not spoil that. Let's talk about the 1590. So we're gonna go on YouTube. I think it's digital space port. Sport or port? Oh, space port. Okay. So guys, I really encourage you to go watch this guy. If you are into AI or anything, like I've been following him since the beginning. Like a long time ago. And he's subscriber base is insane, and he's doing a super good job at like explaining everything related to GPU in a home lab type of environment. No, not in a professional one. Hey, hello Cupidix, how are you, dude? Happy Friday. Assetto Corsa Rally released yesterday and it's flawless on Linux. I know. I was thinking about doing a stream on that too. Maybe on Wednesday we're gonna play it. I got it because the price is good. Oh, we have nothing on screen? Oh, the heck? Man. Oh boy, what am I doing, chat? Okay, so my bad. Oh la 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 la, dude. Okay, so what is the plan for today? Man, nobody is telling me that. We have only one viewer. How many viewers do we have right now? Like, how many viewers do we have? And nobody is telling me this? Listen, chat. You are respecting me way too much. Okay? I'm a human being. I make mistakes too. So. Let's go back at this. Okay? Here is a plan for today, dude. We're gonna talk about the 5090. Okay. Do I keep it? Do I not keep it? And I'm gonna watch this video from Digital Spaceport. Then we're gonna be talking about the Steam machine, Steam announcement, Steam frame. And then we're gonna play Ark Raiders. Alright, chat? So this is Digital Spaceport, dude. So he's doing all this crazy thing in his garage. You know that I come from the home lab more world, right? When it comes to Linux. So I had some peace too. Like, man, like when I watch what he's doing, I'm really tempting to start talk about some other stuff, but he's way out of my league. Like in terms of like cash he put in his he has a wall of hard drive behind him, dude. But the video and the content is really good. So I already advise you, alright, to go take a look if you want. But in his latest video, he was mentioning the fact that the GPU plus the RAM price are going to go up. Okay. His video feel like a fever dream. Yeah, like this is good. Speed racking 1.5 petabyte. That's a lot of hard drive. Know what I mean? So, let's see what he has to say there. I think it's cool. I think it's cool, and it's part of the reason why I'm gonna keep this 5090 chat.
Massive. I'm gonna tell you what that means. Open weight and open source AI is going massive. I'm gonna tell you what that means for you and some of the trends that I'm keeping an eye on that I think will define the next wave of what's to come in AI that you can run locally. If you've been watching the channel.
Okay, so man, I didn't see he did add some stuff there, huh, in chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did someone say massive? Hey, salut Piotr Pogorzelski, what's up? Versus Windows, how much FPS drop? Not that much, like 10%, if you are talking about Arc Raider. So are you gonna keep the 5090 for AI? So listen, we're gonna see what he's talking about, and then I'm gonna explain my process of thought, okay? My thought process.
For a while. You probably see this and think to yourself, hey, you're missing the radiator and you've got a couple extra GPUs in there.
Yes.
And I do. And one of the reasons that I'm making this video is that I wanted to talk about the challenges that are going to present themselves more and more frequently as you want to run closer and closer to frontier edge models. And I think there's some huge implications that in the next couple of months will be coming down the pipeline. Certainly, these are challenging times, though, for system RAM. And that's going to also translate into GPU RAM. So this is...
Okay, so we know that right now there is a big shortage of RAM, right? And it's going to translate in GPU RAM, and it's going to translate in increase of price in general. So that's a fact, right? If you look at the line here, you have like, voila, during a RAM shortage, blah, blah, blah. So I think his vision is pretty straight to the point. I don't know if we should watch the video, like in this totality. I invite you to go watch it. I'm going to put maybe the link. But long story short, what he's saying is that everything is going to go up in price on the GPU side, and it might continue like that until Q3 of 2026. So we are Q4 of 2025, which means we're gonna have a shortage. That's his prediction, right? Until June, July of 2026. So what does it mean, really? So let's talk about that. So I'm gonna start like that. So GPU situation. Allez. So GPU situation, chat. All the GPU with high VRAM, so everything with 24 GB of RAM, the price is going to go up, like drastically. Okay? We know the RAM right now it doubled, right? And we are just at the beginning. Okay, so doubled, it's by 2, right? The price. Next step, it's gonna be NVMe. It's gonna go up. And then it's gonna impact the hard drive. We are getting there, chat. Whether we like it or not, I know it sucks, but we are getting there. So we are, what, like 1 month in, and it doubled. This is in 1 month, huh, chat? This is 1 month. So my guess, if we continue until Q2 2026, which I believe is right, this dude. Me, I'm a little bit more pessimistic, because I don't see the end of this. Because even if the bubble pop or whatever on the stock market, all those companies now, they are too deep in to stop the investment. Okay? So this shortage is gonna last. Then there is a memory bandwidth problem with slotted RAM and PU need solder. I just need a spare 20,000 so I can get Pewed AI rig. I need to buy some Zorin Pro license so I can make it happen. Bon. So, okay, chat. So it's gonna be like Q2 26, where we will be. Maybe it's gonna be by 3, maybe it's gonna be by 4, God knows. Alright? We know for a fact. The rumor regarding the launch of the 50 series Super is that it's delayed. Right? So it was supposed to be Q1 2026, and it went to, I think, Q3 2026. That's the rumor. Okay, this is a big rumor. But the real question is like, what about the 60,000 series? Because if we have a delay on this was, the supposition was Q1 2027. So my guess, and it's just my guess, dude. This is just my guess. They're gonna be totally canceling this one and refocusing on this, or Q1 27 could be just the refresh. But like, we have a problem there, chat. We have a problem. We have a scarcity problem, dude. Price will going up on RAM, so I keep the 5090, also keep the 4090, because the price will probably go up. Yes. The good thing about living in a third world country is that don't even consider the possibility of upgrading in the next 4 or 5 years. I will keep my 57 X3D and the 77 XT. But dude, you don't need to upgrade. Like, this is the thing. Like, this is not. I think this is not for everyone. That this is for, like, I don't know, like people who are involved in that. If you are not involved from the get-go, this doesn't concern you, right? It only concerns you if you want to buy a PC right now. But like, what the heck is in market for a 5090 or 4090? Like, it doesn't make sense. You know, this all like GPU like stuff. So okay, so you got the overall like picture, I think, from this. The overall like GPU like whatever 90 here, like the end game like expensive one, like you need to be able to somehow make money with it. Like, and this is just my point of view, at least. If this GPU somehow doesn't, I would say, like, improve like your workload, right? And indirectly like make money for you, it just doesn't make sense at any moment. And this is just my point of view, it doesn't make sense. So now I'm gonna explain you why it makes sense for me. So first, there is everything related to the market, right? Like, the market right now puts the asset, I will call that asset at this point, the asset that I own going up in value, right? So my 4090, I bought it MSRP, and now it costs like almost like $1,000 more than what I paid for. So it put me in a position where I'm like, hey, I use this thing, I made money out of it for like 3 years. And now, guess what? I can even make more money by selling it. And the second variable is like, I paid the 1580 right now under MSRP. And I made a video about it. I explained how. So, when you take those two like variable, I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm good. And so this is the first point. And the second point is related to, and this is where I think it's really cool. The 1590 destroy, and I'm going to say it again, destroy the 1490 for making my little video. It's just night and day, chat. I thought it would be an improvement. So, it encode faster, but that I don't really care. So it encode faster, okay? So what I will do with the 1490 in like, I don't know, it was already fast, dude. Like 8 minutes, it become, I don't know, maybe like 4 minutes, something like that. So this is fast. Okay? But this I don't really care. Where it shine, in my opinion, is when I'm editing. Like the smoothness of this. The 1490 is like really smooth. This thing is like when I'm cutting the video, when I'm moving things apart, when I'm adding effect, like this, I'm telling you, dude, this is disgusting, chat. And everything considered, with the fact that I lose relatively low money here, and I have this on top of it, it's just worth the price I put. If NVIDIA numbering scheme allow it to go to a 6000 series, what the hell is AMD plan? Since they are already in the 9000 series, what's next? An AMD 10,000 series? Yeah, I guess. But just those are just the number, right? So it's like, AI is a bubble, absolutely. It's going to pop soon. No one has the capital to spend the money they claim they are going to spend on AI, and all the deals in the AI space are circular, monopoly money. Yeah, I guess you are talking about what happened with what is the name of this big company? They make database, dude. Anyways, I know what you're talking about. I partially agree with that. It hasn't felt like there were games that justify upgrading in a long time. True. Ray tracing is awesome, but still too sluggish without frame gen, and most of the game don't actually use it in a compelling way. So, here my 2 cents, Cupelix. If the end game for the gamer is ray tracing, I believe that even on a 4090 and a 5090, it's there, but it's not there at 100%. So I would say only like the 90 range would give you like the, in quote to quote, best experience for the full like path tracing, ray tracing stuff. So it's like I go back to your point and I agree with it, right? Because you could be in a position where like, hey, maybe if I put like, you know, I throw money at it, like 10 grand or whatever, I'm gonna have a better experience. And here I am, right, with the 1590. It's definitively better, but it's not at a point where you could fulfill the refresh rate of your screen. That's the point. So it's like, meh. Most people are fine with the 9070 XT or the 5070 Ti. Yes, agree with this point too. What are the Steam stats for the most used resolution? I would bet that 1080 is the majority of gamer. Yeah, agree. Jurox, hello again. I thought I say hello to you, dude, already. Salut, salut. What's happening, man? If a 90 class card still need DLSS or frame gen, then it's not worth it. Yeah, so you need DLSS. You don't need frame gen. You don't need frame gen, to be fair. You just need DLSS. I would say... Man, it's so subjective what I'm going to say, so I'm not going to say it. So it's smooth because he has more memory. So regarding the editing, right, for the video, I believe it is better because of the CUDA potential. Like the CUDA potential is just insane, bro. Like, I can talk about the last edit I made. So it's not a big edit, but the file itself, because I record and encode in 4K, the last stream, the file would have been, I don't know, 100 gigabyte, maybe 80 gigabyte. Yeah. Which is pretty big, right? So I put it in DaVinci Resolve, and then I start to cut, I start to, play with it. With the 4090, it's super smooth compared to a 9070 XT. Like for example, I could not edit on a 9070 XT. Like the 9070 XT, it's just like not doing it. Okay? So my guess is like if I would like to do it on a 9070 XT, when it works, because this is another variable, because sometimes it doesn't work on Linux, I would have to create proxy, so re-encode the whole like 80 gigabyte. I would have to edit on the proxy and then render with a normal file. So you add a new layer of complexity, right? Possible, but the workflow, then I lose more time, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is like, when you start to add effects, I don't exactly know how it works in terms of process, but I'm guessing like the card handle it live when you edit it on the software. And depending on the power of the card, when you start to go through the timeline of your edit, well, it starts to be stuttery. And honestly, the fact it's stuttery is not that bad. Like you can still do the job. But you see, when you are when I want to cut at for example, like at 1 frame, and there is an effect on the video, if it's stuttery, I have to click 5 times. Because I'm like, oh, I'm like 2 frames behind, so I need to re-click. And because it's stuttery, it's like, and bro, like, it sounds stupid. You can live with it, but in fact, you don't. Right? So this is what I notice moving from, a 9070 XT to a 4090 and then to a 5090. On the 5090, like when I move, like when I'm inside, you see when I move this freaking window, like how smooth it is. This is exactly how we feel when I'm within the software. It's just like, and I'm telling you, like it's a game changer for me. Like it's just insane. Because I don't know, like I could explain you like how I edit my video, but my video, in fact, in my timeline, I can show it now because it's on my over partition. But my timeline, so when you edit a video, I'm gonna make a quick explanation here. It's like you have your videos and your audios that go into line like that, okay? And this is the timestamp. Okay, and you go like that direction, okay? And so here I would have like one source of a video, and it's gonna be the whole timeline. Here I'm gonna have another one, And most of the time here, when I start to have a complex video, at least at my level, I'm not a professional editor, I would have there like between 10 and 12 different sources, with each of the source having an effect, right? So the audio, when you put an effect on it, it's not that bad, like it doesn't. But when you put any type of effect on a 4K, so 4K, 60 FPS, encoded, because it's no raw. Like I can't record like 6 hours of raw, right? Encoded like media, like you need some power. Like you need a lot of power, dude. Pension Man, what's up? You need to have unlimited money to enjoy path tracing. As a 1490, it's barely usable at 1440p ultra-wide, high frame rate, which is the one I want to play. Yeah. But like, what I'm saying is that, so yeah, we close this subject. I agree with this point. Salut Hermonta, what's up? Valera, money is the solution. Unfortunately. It's probably the compute. When I went from 4-core 8-thread to 8-core 16-thread when Ryzen 1 dropped, my edit in the digital audio workstation were night and day. Fast, snappy. Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. So we were arriving exactly on the same point here. It's a whole different world when it's smooth. Agreed. What do you edit your video with? DaVinci Resolve Studio. And I could edit project at a higher sample rate. Yes. Yotosmi, what's up? Would you ever do test with low, mid-budget graphic card? Man, I would love to do it, but I have to make choice with my, like with the money, and I think the top end is, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, right? But I believe the top end is more interesting for the viewer in general. The difference can also be in the memory itself. 9070 XT used GDDR6 1492, but the memory bandwidth is around half bigger than the RX 5090, which use the GDR7. It's another level. That's a fair point too. So you have the compute and the memory. I'm telling you, dude. And the fact there is more memory too. For those workloads, it is better. So, chat, when you add all those variables, right? The fact that the 4090 that I'm gonna sell is gonna go higher in price, that I got it for a cheaper price on my end, and the 5090, and the fact that I see a value in it. On the video game, like playing games, it doesn't have value. And in my opinion, at least in 1440p. In 1440p, there is no value added. We made the test last stream. So this, I'm going to add it too. So games. So just for games, in 1440p, there is gain. Like I thought there will be no gain. Because I watched some of the benchmark and I thought it will be like margin of error at 1440p, but it's not true. There is gain. And there are around like 12%. Right? And the multi-frame gen, for me, okay, it's a no. So I'm gonna cut it straight here, like for me at least. I understand some people might enjoy it. Me, this is no. The 4090 already had the 2-time frame gem. In my opinion, that's the one you want to use if you are into that. But the by 3, by 4, I don't get it, man. Like we tried it. It's for me, it's unplayable at least. Hey, I have a question about DaVinci Resolve Studio. How do you install? With Octopi and then you connect and you have a version studio or another method? I do it manually. So this, I need to make a video about it, but it's super simple, huh, chat? So you do or DaVinci Resolve Studio. This is how I install it. Oh, okay, it doesn't work. Yeah, it works. Okay, so if you go to the package build here, it tells you what to do, right? And it shows you the script. So what you need to do, you download it and you run the script. Nah, that's all. It's installed. There's nothing else to do, bro. Then you put your code, you know, like your license code, and you're good to go. Don't sell the 1480, sleep with it. You got a good deal, can flip the old card, and as a content creator, 1590 is huge. For everyone else, 1580 doesn't make sense. Huge gaming, diminishing return compared to 1490, yes. I agree 100%. I would say don't do it. Like, there is no point. In my opinion, right? Multi-frame gen is good on the lower end card. So Blade Runner, I don't agree with that too. I don't agree with this. Because, so the multi-frame gen, just to make it simple. So multi-frame gen, okay, what it does, it multiply by 3 or by 4 the base, okay, frame per second, okay, per second. So I will show you something, okay, and you will see the calculation super simple. Let's say you have, I don't know how they perform, but let's say you have a 50-50. Allez, no, 50-60. Allez, 50-60, whatever, okay. So you want to play in 1440p maxed out, right? Maxed out. So this is where we have a problem. Your base frame per second, it's still going to be low with this type of hardware. When you max out everything, like path tracing and whatever. Even at a lower resolution. So let's say you want to do performance, right? So you're going to do DLSS perf. I'm not even sure that you're going to reach 60 FPS as a base. Right? And so if you start to multiply by 3, right? So let's say, so this is not happening, in my opinion. So let's say you get, I don't know, 30 FPS. Okay. So let me explain, because this is important. There is two things I need to take in consideration. So let's say DLSS perf for 1440p. Let me check. So DLSS perf 1440p base resolution. Just want to double check, but hope you have it here. So it's 720p. Okay, I just want you to make sure. So it's 720p, dude. So your base frame, they're gonna be like at 720p. When you do the multiplication by 3, no. When you do the DLSS to go to 1440p, okay, you're gonna lose some perf there. It's not a clear multiplicator. So you're gonna lose FPS there. So I need to explain that properly, and I'm not doing a good job right now. I'm not doing a good job, dude. Vexy, what's up? Let me take some coffee. Okay, so let me start from the beginning. I didn't explain it well, and I don't want to confuse anyone. So what I'm trying to explain, and I can't put number because those numbers, they won't be accurate, okay? But the idea is that your start. So I'm gonna try to explain it differently. Your goal is to be 1440p maxed out with the multi-frame gen, okay? So the way it's gonna work is like, if you do DLSS for perf, okay, plus multi-frame gen, let's say by 3, all right? And your base, so I'm gonna try to explain it like that. Your base is like 30 FPS, okay, at 720p. Okay, so 720p, it's gonna be the base for the upscale version of this at 1440p, okay? It's super confusing, but you're gonna get what I wanna get. So what it means that if you are running at 720p, you would have 30 FPS, okay? Now you upscale, you're gonna be at, I don't know, 26 FPS. Don't know if it makes sense, but the fact that you upscale, you gain FPS compared to if you were running at full 1440p, but it's not as you were running at 720p. Okay? So you're gonna lose, and then you're gonna apply the multiplicator here. So this is DLSS, okay? And then this is the multiplicator. And it's gonna be by 3, for example, you're gonna get, so 3 fois 6, 18, 6, voilà, 78 FPS. Voilà. Your goal is you're gonna arrive at 78 FPS. But you're gonna have the latency of this 26 FPS. It's gonna be disgusting, man. I think multiple frame generation shine when your base is high enough to get here 60 FPS. So the base, you should be at least at 60 FPS. Otherwise, it's disgusting, dude. It's perfect explanation. Okay, so I hope you got it, chat. So when you say, well, it's this technology is better on a lower spec, it's totally wrong, dude. Because yeah, like it's gonna look smooth, exactly. It's gonna look smooth, but then it's gonna be like when you move. I can even on my 1590, I can feel it, dude. So I can't imagine how it feel when your base FPS is lower. Are we looking at a Steam machine? No, we're just talking my choice for the 1590. I'm gonna keep it. J'aime les maths en français. My dude! I like math in French better. Why Nvidia say all those things? Because, man, like they want to sell their tech, they want to sell their product. You know? If you sell vacuum, you better say they suck everything out, dude. They suck dry, brother. So did anyone try the Reflex 2 demo? So I don't know, I never tried that. So this could be good. They have the counter technology, the Reflex 2 to try, but nope. We didn't see it coming, Reflex 2, but maybe I'm out of the loop. You won't even have 78 FPS as multi-frame generation, reduce the... Oh, you're right. There is another overhead here. Loic is right. There is another overhead, so you're gonna be at 70 FPS there. So I don't know, brother. I'm just explaining like my feeling with the card. But this is where you land. So Blade Runner, that's the idea, right? Because at the beginning I thought the same. I was like, man, if we start from a really low upscaled like space, right? And you can add all those features and then just like upscale it without taking a hit. This is awesome. But reality, it's not like that. Because you take a double hit, in fact. You see? And this is where it hurts. I was on your boat, right? And then the reality of like math, and of hardware and everything just hit, and you're like, darn. Yeah, you have 70 FPS, but it doesn't feel like 70 FPS. And where it's magical, in my opinion, is like if you have a, let's say now you have a 120 base FPS. Now it's cool. There is latency, but you don't feel it as much. Right? But this is not for the low end. Like this is, my opinion, like this is 50-80 territory, like minimum. Or maybe 50-70 Ti. I don't know exactly like the performance difference versus the pixels they can push. But I would say at least that. Cosmic Savant. Keep the 5090, the more fun, the more FPS. Yes. 9 even, what's up, dude? 5070 Ti minimum? Yeah, I think so too. Ekara, how are you doing? MFG is neat in some ways, but for many games, not really a great experience. I agree. So, chat, I keep the 5090. That's what come out from this. And for the 4090, I'm gonna wait the price to go up, and I'm gonna sell, chat. That's what I'm planning to do, dude. Like, I think it's worth it, chat. If the price go high enough, I might make it almost for free the upgrade, dude. Will the price go up? Yeah. So I was explaining earlier that we have a price of the RAM, which was like multiplied by 2 the last month. We're gonna have the price going up with the NVMe. This is just me, that. This is just me. I think the hard drive gonna go up too. So everything which is required to run an AI data center, everything's gonna go high. And because we are so much deep in right now, I think, and this is, I was watching talking about this gentleman here. I think he has been pretty well aligned with what is happening in the AI market, kind of. I think it's gonna continue until like Q2 2026. So if we did double in 1 month, where are we gonna be in Q2 2026? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah. So that's the plan. So now we cut this. Let's move to the next subject. So next subject, we said it will be Steam. Ah, yes, Steam. Okay, so let's watch some video, chat. We're gonna watch some video together. So Steam machine. What is this thumbnail, dude? Okay, so we need to watch that. I like the controller too. Adam Savage. I don't know this gentleman. Never watched a video of him. Digital Foundry, no. I want to see... Yeah, that's the one I want to see, chat. Gamer Nexus. I want to see the Gamer Nexus video first. What do you want to watch first, chat? Do you want to watch Linus first or Steven? Or Steve, sorry. Okay, let's go with Steve. We're gonna watch Linus this still. I understand some of you are upset against Linus for whatever reason. I still like, again, like, it's not like I'm in love with Linus. Like the personality, you know, it is what it is. But I think his vision is still worth it. Okay, let's go.
Valve announced the Steam Frame, Steam Machine, and Steam Controller yesterday. We covered all that in detail, but we have more. This video goes deeper on the engineering of the Steam Frame VR headset specifically. Normally, we don't record every minute of our time with the company, but Valve was cool with it, and we had 2 separate deep dive discussions with Valve's engineers about the Frame VR headset. We didn't want to just let that great, highly technical content go unseen. For example.
Yeah, so lasers are great because they're non-contact, and so you can capture the motion without interfering.
All of those vias are actually working as a thermal transfer through the PCB itself.
Best way we're able to get those fast transition times at the higher frame rates is through the warmth of the device.
So in this video, we'll talk with Valve's engineers.
Yeah, this is cool, chat. So, we're gonna watch it together. Don't hesitate to jump and discuss with me. How much did you pay for the 5090? In euro, Blade Runner, it would be 2,300, man. That's much I'll pay for the 5090.
Here's about some of the acoustic considerations.
It has some amplification from its location, so it's, and then you take all that back into the software layer, and you see the sampling rate of the IME. It was a little complicated.
Some of the thermal solution design.
So when we told Michael that we wanted to flip the SoC to the opposite side, he immediately started thinking about those power management ICs and was like, oh man, you're killing me. This is the worst thing ever.
And some of the PCB design and layout challenges.
There's a lot of impedance requirements.
Okay.
So everything wants to be really close to where it has to go. But you can't really concentrate all of that heat. So it was definitely a packaging exercise.
We're not going to heavily edit and produce this, so you're going to get basically the raw conversations that were just us talking, not intended for camera, but we captured it anyway just in case it was useful, and it was. Valve made sure to have engineers from basically every aspect of the hardware available, which is awesome, and so we were able to get pretty much all of our questions answered. These are fairly casual conversations with a lot of detail to learn about the relevant sciences and Valve's hardware engineering process. So let's get into it. Before that, this video is brought to you by Haven and their new BF360 Flow case. The Haven BF360 Flow is a high airflow case with a focus on performance, with the model that includes fans using 2 180mm front intake fans at 40mm thick.
Man, those are big fan, huh, chat? 2 180?
In combination with a 120mm rear exhaust fan. In our previous testing of the case, we found its thermal performance to be among the best performers.
Bro! 2 180, dude. It's gonna circle there in your room, just suck you in your PC, bro.
The BF360 uses a scoop shroud near the GPU that our smoke testing found.
What the heck? Okay, bro. What else is fun?
Flex the air into the leftmost GPU. Fan for more targeted GPU intake.
Bro, this is serious, man. Like, I like that actually. You know, I'm laughing, but I like, dude, like this.
Also has marked cable
this push
channels, rubber grommets on most metal contact points, and what we think is overall good build quality. Learn more about the Haven BF360 Flow at.
You know what I like? Man, I didn't know about this case, But this I like, chat. You see this little like hole that push the air up to the card? Wait, I thought we saw a moment where you could see the hole. Well, anyways, I think this is cool. You see there is a little dent here. And so the air is pushed like that.
At our smoke test, link is overall good build.
Well, anyways,
quality.
I think
Learn
it's
more
cool.
about the Haven BF360 flow at the link in the description below.
Maybe a
Okay.
year ago now, basically, we sat down and we said, okay, how can we really, really squeeze the maximum thermal output from this guy? And so we literally took the board, mounted it up to a water cooler, and then looked at actually the thermal performance of the heat going out of the backside of the board, as well as actually directly off the top of the SoC. So it's pop memory. So you essentially have the main SoC plus the memory stacked on top of it. That's actually going to impede the heat. Right?
Is it vertically stacked?
Yep.
On the silicon?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
it's just a package on package, so the memory chip solders on top of the SoC.
Cool.
Holy cow. The memory is soldered on top of the SoC. I've never seen that before. Do we know in chat like a product where the memory is sold on top of the SoC?
Exactly. Yeah. So essentially, you can think of it as two direct paths where heat could go, either through the pop memory up into a heatsink, or you could actually go straight through the board. Yeah. And if you think about it, like in the case of an SoC with a ton of vias, right? All of those vias are actually working as a
X3D is done like that?
through the PCB itself. So essentially, what we did is we said, okay, let's just throw out this idea here. Maybe we can actually pull more heat out of the backside of the board.
Yeah.
So we moved a number of components around so that instead of there being a number of capacitors, inductors, all of those components, let's kind of shove them all to the side and then create these big pads that we could actually clamp an additional piece of metal to.
Right.
And then that would be where we'd actually connect a second heat pipe to.
On the backside of the PCB, is it relatively bare there?
Well,
on the back.
so this is
flip
actually
side?
the backside of the PCB, effectively, that you're looking at right there. So we moved the SoC actually from this side here originally to the backside.
So what is saying in overworld is that you have the SoC and the memory on your forehead, dude, when you play. This is what it means, chat. Because the front of the glass actually is the backside of the PCB, dude. That's what it means, chat. This cooler is going to work. Like, he has to work. Otherwise, you're going to feel really, really warm, chat.
And so that area normally is where you would have a bunch of components that are just, bypass capacitors, a bunch of components that would be critical to driving the SoC. But normally they're just kind of placed there. They're like, oh, here's a good location. And we said, we worked closely with Qualcomm and saying, hey, can we figure out how to kind of move things around a little bit, because we're really trying to push this thing super hard. So we created these keep out areas that allows us to have additional elements that clamp down, that actually couple super well to that heat pipe.
Is this a thermal putty under the the cold plate? Okay.
Yep.
And so we've gone 5 head.
I guess
Yes.
8mm flat heat pipe. 6 or 8.
This is our end game, dude.
That sounds like a roughly correct number. I can check on that.
Anything? Is it just a fin stack up here, or is there any components?
No components up there. Just a fin bank that's been welded essentially to that to the heat pipe.
Okay, are you soldering to the heat pipe?
Yep.
Or welding
Yep.
to it? Okay.
It's directly connected there. Yeah.
Okay.
For the most part, on the aluminum side, the other heat pipe, there's a cutout that goes down and touches the SoC top.
Oh, okay.
And then that heat pipe is bonded to the
Got it.
To the mid wall.
to the mid wall.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Yep. Yeah, so basically, you can imagine a scenario of different kind of ways that people would connect the thermal solution on these types of SoCs. One would be no thermal solution at all. Then maybe they would have a heat spreader, and then maybe they would have maybe a heat pipe that would actually go to some other place.
Like, I'm wondering what happens if the fan dies, because it's gonna happen, chat, right? Like, my concern with the product when I'm looking at it right now, I like the tech, it's cool, but I'm like, how do you replace the fan? Because this thing, if it starts to make like a violent sound, right, like all the fan, when they start to die, it's gonna suck.
You know, whether it's a phone or
Right.
something like that. In this case, we're basically saying dual heat pipes. We're saying, you know, a big fan that's going to be moving a ton of air. That fan can run. I could get you some more precise numbers or whatever, but it gets loud, right?
Right.
Like if you're running it at
you
the
really
maximum.
want it, yeah.
We're going to have a sweet spot that's going to be, you're going to be happy to be, you know, running it as is. But if for power users that are like, I want to just max this thing out and see what it can do, that'll be an option.
The question I'm going to have at the end of this is how much of the air flowing through other locations on the device is to cool sort of periphery components on the PCB. But
They're working with iFixit, so you can do repair, at least for Steam Machine. I don't see why not for this, true. It just seems more complex to open, right? And with the lens and everything, like, it seems super fragile. I will be scared. I will be scared opening this thing. You know? Have you ever tried VR? No. I'm excited about
the
this.
two considerations would be you're obviously limited on sort of total porous area. You can even
Imagine playing this in the rally game, chat. Dirt Rally 2. Oh my gosh. That's like this, man. I would be cool, dude.
pull air through to begin with.
That's true. Yeah.
And so puncturing everywhere lets you pull more in just in total. But then, you know, secondarily with the deck OLED in particular, I remember talking about how the OLED had moved some components around to better guide air as it comes through the inlet across those components.
That's definitely a consideration.
Yes. So is there anything heat sensitive, particularly beyond the SoC?
Yeah, definitely. So there's a Wi-Fi chip that's depending upon what kind of mode you're operating in, it's going to put off some power. There's also when you're looking at the power delivery network that actually goes, you know, from the battery ultimately.
If you crash, you die.
Various regulators that are taking that back.
This is the first one I've seriously considering getting. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm thinking about the whole stack. You know, chat, I'm gonna make a quick, like, in-between comment there. I'm super happy we can watch this together. And I realize that, you know, this channel is nothing compared to those guys, but man, I would have loved to be there. I honestly think that I don't have the hardware knowledge / experience / journalism required, you know, compared to, you know, someone like Steve or even like Linus, right? But man, I would have loved to be there, dude. Just to see and maybe give a different perspective of this. Like, this is like for a channel like Gamer Nexus, it's such a huge opportunity, man. It is huge. And I would love to have like a discussion with those guys. Obviously about the hardware, but more about the software, bro. Like, we're gonna talk about it because we'll see. Like, he's gonna cover the hardware, which is cool. I do love hardware, but the software here, in my opinion, is what is really important here. We'll talk about it. Let's continue to watch. But I was like, dude, because I've been thinking a lot like about this announcement. I'm like, man, like, Imagine, chat.
Battery voltage and dropping it down and delivering the power into the SoC. those are not 100% efficient. So some of the components that we're touching off right there are also the power management ICs that are.
Picard, what's up, my man? How are you doing? Long time no see. VR headset have been so heavy. This one doesn't seem heavy, no? This is the first VR headset that officially supports Linux. So this is the first time I'm interested. I've been looking into VR. But each time I look at the price tag and the usage, I'm like, no thanks. But it's personal. Doesn't mean it's bad, right? It's just my perspective on VR headsets. I'm really curious about them, but I think the price tag most of the time is too high versus what I can do with it.
You know, this is stuff that Michael spent inordinate amount of time
So is there anything
trying to pull heat out of those as well.
I'm glad you mentioned, because I wasn't sure if I should even bother asking or not, but you know, VRM is often like, it's in a lot of devices it's almost a commodity, where the VRM is the voltage regulator is just kind of like a given, and it's not super interesting. But is there anything, you know, particularly special or that required more creative engineering, I guess, on the VRM side?
It was definitely a packaging challenge, I would say. It's a lot of power that we're able to generate, so trying to get everything tight. There's a lot of impedance requirements. So everything wants to be really close to where it has to go, but you can't really concentrate all of that heat. So it was definitely a packaging exercise. For sure.
So when we told Michael that we wanted to flip the SoC to the opposite side, he immediately started thinking about those power management ICs and was like, oh man, you're killing me. This is the worst thing ever.
All the rails that have to move. And
you killed my dog. You know,
exactly.
So what is that? How does that? What does your job look like, I guess, when you are trying to figure out how to meet the packaging or the density considerations? Are you in software just moving things to see what fits, you know, or are you running calculations?
There's definitely a little bit of that. There's a lot of simulation, for sure, especially for impedance requirements. The temperature pieces are a little bit more challenging to simulate for some of that. Because it's only as good from a sim as the whole system, which is relatively difficult to simulate. But yeah, kind of all of the above.
Got it.
Yeah, so along the way, what we did...
GN is doing Linux benchmark soon. Drop them a chat. Maybe they can pick your brain about Linux. They already work with level 1 text, but maybe they will reach out. Yeah. Like, I had some exchange with people who are directly in touch with them for this specific matter, but I didn't have any feedback for more than a month now. So it's like, I think getting credibility within the YouTube game, and I think even within the journalism or content creation in general, like getting like this credibility toward other user or even over viewers is really the hardest part. I think it's the hardest part to gain, and it's also the easiest part to lose. Yeah.
You know, because we're just like, hey, you know, we're an engineering company, right? We're just like, this is the kind of stuff we really want to like nerd out on. Is like, we're like, how many temperature sensors can we add in there? You know, can we ship with those? You know, how many power measurements can we get in line? And the answer is we put a whole bunch of them in there.
Guy on Moose, what's up?
Michael could probably give you exact details, but the general idea is, you know, we're able to measure the power on these Qualcomm SoCs. You typically have, there's a series of temperature measurements that are in the SoC itself, a ton, and those are really accurate, and you basically need those for everything. And then there's also the ability to breakout power rails that are dedicated to different CPU clusters as well as the GPU. So you can imagine you've got one CPU cluster that would be the cores 0 and 1, and then there's a different CPU cluster for.
So you see, like I learned that. I didn't know about that. While I was making the video about the Snapdragon Gen 3 that the VR headset is using, it has like the Snapdragon CPU itself has 8 CPU, but they're all clustered. So this is what he's mentioning, and parked differently, and they don't act the same way, especially when you look at the frequency. So you will have like only one core which will go like at the highest frequency, and then like you will have like, for example, 2 core which are going to be a little bit lower, and it goes down like that. So it's not literally like a P core and E core versus Intel. It's totally different, but you can tell like when you jump into the ARM like 64 CPU world, it's a totally different machine. Like you can't really, I would say, like translate what is happening with the CPU we are used to, like the X886, to the ARM world. I was kind of shocked. I was like, oh, this is how they function. Maybe he's going to dig into that. But
cores 2, 3, and 4, and then a different one for 5, 6, and 7. And those 3 different cores have dedicated power rails. So we actually put inline power meters directly for each of those for the CPU, and then also the same thing for the GPU.
See?
And then I kept telling Michael, like, hey, how many more can we get in there? So we have a number of other ones as well that we've broken out. So we really have a pretty good map of the power flow in the device as far as like efficiency, how much power is actually making it into each of the different CPU clusters. And so when we're playing a game or testing things out, we can say, okay, this game is CPU intensive, this game is GPU intensive. Here's what the curve looks like when we're tweaking the GPU or CPU frequencies. Here's what it looks like from device to device. So we're just getting tons and tons of data, and then we're also getting all the temperature data
on top of that.
How many sensors would you say we have for the thermistors that we've placed externally? Not directly on the SoC itself.
I don't remember the exact number.
But like, I don't know.
Ballpark, it's like 10 thermistors and probably like 30 die temperatures scattered throughout, and
Cool.
a lot.
Oh, wow.
So you can draw a pretty good map.
Is the fan basically
able to use all of that data?
is it responding to those thermistors?
Yeah, so we have
Dan
a
Live,
totally
what's up,
custom
my
fan
man?
curve.
Have you installed CachyOS on your gaming PC? Yes.
The open source model.
He never left
this
my
is
gaming
running
PC, brother.
Linux, it's SteamOS. We write all of the kernel drivers. We're interacting with the folks upstream. We're benefiting from what we've learned on the Steam Deck as well as Steam Machine. So we have algorithms that are running that are essentially reading all of those data points and saying, okay, which one is going to actually give us the best data for this type of a load? In other cases, we might say, we could have different profiles. We could have a variety of different things. So that's stuff we're actually working on right now.
Cool.
We've even been doing some airflow studies, flowing through the
Man,
device.
this is crazy. Like they're working upstream with the kernel and stuff. Like this is good, chat. This is so cool. That's what I like into the, first world. This is the software part, right? So now like you leave the hardware world and then you see how it can translate to software. Picard, did you go to Marseille recently? Your accent is more Cantonese than ever. I love it. Thank you, dude. And no, I didn't go to Marseille. I wish I went there. I installed CachyOS on my gaming laptop, but PUBG doesn't work on it. Of course, brother. It never worked on Linux.
I'm not sure we want to show on camera exactly yet, but we do have some stuff that we could just show you to kind of give you an idea of the types of stuff that we've been doing. We have a video we could show you.
Smoke testing was mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
that's cool. Any other special challenges, things that you want to draw attention to? Things that
chat. This thing seems super light. I'm sorry, but like this is light. Like this is super light, chat.
Overcame that you want to point out?
Meet Gym Monster 2.
Ah,
your all-in-one
brother.
smart
Gym Monster, Gym Monster. Marvel Rivals works really good on CachyOS, better than on Win 11. Yes. Oof.
That one's probably like the most complicated. I think in any device that has this many things coming together, we've really had to optimize the data flow essentially from the cameras, from the displays, or going obviously to the displays, the wireless link, and really all of this there's a lot of demands on the memory. Right? So you have, like I said, it's LPDDR5X, it's the 4266 as we were discussing. And, so you really have to optimize all of that. So if we're going to be running the cameras at the same time we're running the GPU and also running the CPU as well as the displays, all of that puts a demand on the memory. So that's been a big thing where we've had to really do an awesome job there.
I guess you've kind of got almost two thresholds thermally. You have the threshold where the SoC and the other components cannot operate above a certain temperature.
Definitely.
Right?
Yeah.
And then you have whatever the human, like the user's sensitivity is to the device on their face.
Yep.
So do you trip the SoC sensitivity threshold before the user threshold is a problem? Meaning,
that's an interesting question.
You get where I'm going with that?
Yeah. I would say that, we're using these devices every day. We all are pushing the limits of these all the time. So it's hard to say where a particular user would be saying, okay, this is uncomfortable to wear, if we were running it at the absolute max level. But we're doing a really good job of decoupling that thermal.
So wait. If you look at Steve's face, he does something that moves. Like, what is he doing?
But we're doing a really good job of
Did you see it, chat? How does he do it? He does it with his ears?
Max level. But we're doing a really good job of...
What is this? Maybe with his forehead, chat. He's moving his forehead, no? What is he doing? Even Steam has heavy RAM demand. 40 XO, what's up?
Decoupling that thermal interface that's up here from the user.
Right.
So, and that's the type of stuff that, if we were putting it on our head and saying, hey, this is uncomfortable, then that would definitely be totally unacceptable.
Right.
So, that's the type of thing where, we don't believe that that's going to be a common complaint from users
Uptick on the
because of the way
face
that we're designing it.
He's wild.
If you weren't controlling for that, for sure, that could be problematic.
Right.
So so we're definitely...
it's going to get warm just from putting your face in goggles,
Totally.
And
exactly.
so that's kind of what I was curious about is does the rest of the device contribute meaningfully?
Yeah, there definitely is a contribution. I think that's a little bit TBD as we're sort of locking things down. But definitely that's a huge consideration to us is comfort, right? So we're definitely going to be saying this is going to be something you're going to be happy to have on your face for a long time.
Right.
Cool. But
like, this is the most complaint I've heard toward like the headset is related to the fact that when you sweat, apparently, because it become too warm, you sweat, and then it's like totally uncomfortable. So most of the user, because I don't know if you remember, but like 1 month ago, we were looking at like how much would it cost to build a driving race simulation, right? And I looked at the VR headset, right? Because if you accumulate the price of like free screen, a VR headset seems more immersive than free screen anyways. And relative to the cost, it's actually cheaper too, right? Depending on the screen you buy. So I was like, hey, maybe headset is a right way to go. The issue with headset and most of the user like review and stuff I watch and I read was related to the fact that the headset itself, after 1 hour, it's just unbearable because it's too heavy, because you sweat in it. And I've also seen like some people, like when they were wearing a headset, they were becoming like sick because it kind of like play with your sight and your brain, and it makes you like reject it after like 1 or 2 hours of play. And because some of those, like race sim, you have to drive like for like 24 hours. I was watching like a guy, he was doing the 24-hour like Le Mans race with 3 other buddies. It was actually pretty funny. He was doing that, but I can't imagine like if it's uncomfortable like doing that for like 10 hours straight, dude. Make a helmet with fan. But think about it, dude. The heat can go inwards towards the face, or it gets filled with ice sweat. Yeah. A high percentage of users get sick after an hour. Like, isn't the sickness going away after a while? No, like, what I read is like after a certain amount of usage, you just can't stand it for whatever reason. Like your brain is just like rejecting it. Just some user. They were saying like, I just can't do it. So they went with a free screen setup.
I would say that one thing that we worked on pretty extensively together is if you think about all the power that we're trying to put into this for the SoC, that power delivery network from the battery all the way through to driving the displays and driving the SoC. As you can imagine, with anything where you're trying to get a lot of performance out of it, you look at a motherboard and it has all of these crazy capacitors and all of the stuff that's really closely located. Putting it into a head-mounted form factor and having it be a battery powered device, a lot of challenges there. So this is the kind of stuff that Michael here definitely
I would guess
had to look at transients and all of that.
He looked like Michael on the right, like this dude. He has a lot of work to do, dude. The way I see it is like, wow, Michael, he worked on that. Michael. Like Michael, he was doing all of heavy lifting. He's not talking a lot here in this presentation, but I can feel like Michael is like behind the scene, like he's moving weights, chat.
That kind of stuff,
on some of the denser boards we've looked at,
like holy cow, like
the RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell board is a really good example of density of power components. And I know for them, unfortunately, I guess, in one way, the solution to solving the we don't have enough space problem was unfortunately spend more money on better parts, because that was the way to get the density they needed. Smaller inductors that do the same work, things like that. So
yeah, and we definitely have been. This is on the premium side of those types of components, especially. It's like this is the type of thing where we're saying, hey, we want to be able to run this thing flat out, and we don't want any limitations in there. And ultimately, with it being a head-mounted device, there are going to be some thermal challenges, of course, but that's been top of mind from the beginning, right? So
motion sickness, emotion sickness, okay, is not a problem in driving games where you sit inside something. A game that moves sideways like a side scroller will make sickness. I've been doing VR for close to 10 years now. So what happened exactly? Like you want to puke, or what type of sickness it give you? I'm kind of curious. Like the feedback I gathered kind of was like rejection, where like I didn't feel comfortable, felt like I want to puke, felt like I had a headache, and I had to remove the VR headset. It's the type of detail you don't think about, right? Nausea, yeah, exactly. So you will have nausea. Huh? Whoa.
How long have each of you been working on this?
So I worked on Index. One of the reasons I work a lot more now on SteamOS type stuff, but I worked on the main board a lot on Index, and then immediately started working on this. So I've been working on this for 6 years, basically.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just over 2 years.
Okay. Cool.
Working on it. So
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, kind of typical thing at Valve. We're working on things for a long time, and when it's ready, then
It's ready when it's ready.
it's ready when it's ready. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that'll be a good one for. We'll close that out here, I guess. So,
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thanks
Yeah.
for.
All
the
right. Thanks a lot.
walkthrough.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Thank you. What's going on internally on this piece? Is it cable routing or?
So we call this the head strap. And so if you look at the center here, there's a connector. And so you can get power, and there's also a USB-C on the back, so you can get power and data into the core module, which you're holding. On the side here, we have
So where is the battery, chat?
integrated audio. And so if you see this bump out right here, this is where the audio is located.
What?
There are actually 2 drivers per side. And so the thing that's really interesting is when you integrate audio into a sensitive piece of equipment like the core module, where there's all sorts of tracking that's happening, the vibrations can be a limiting factor in terms of how loud the system can get. And so we've designed it with 2 speakers per side. They're actually oriented.
The speakers are here. That's interesting design, no, chat? I thought it will come out somehow. They are within the screen, kind of. Not the screen, but like I don't even know how to call that. The inner ear is F up, in fact, so that's the real reason behind sickness, like motion sickness. It's a form of driving sickness. You start to sweat heavy, like pouring down your back, then it's like blood pressure drop. It takes 10 minutes to recover. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the frame. Thanks, Blade Runner. So this is the frame. So it's within the frame, but like the front side of the frame.
In different locations, in different orientations, so that they can cancel the vibrations at the IMU and the core, while actually still doubling the amount of sound that the user is getting.
Okay.
And so there's also the battery in the back, which is sort of a head-shaped.
Okay, so the battery's in the back. This is smart, dude. And like that, you counterbalance the weight too, right? You don't have everything on the forehead.
Conforming multi-cell battery.
And then I guess an external cable going to the battery, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
And then with the Type-C port on back, if you want to extend it on your
Okay, I have a message for Valve. Hey, Valve. My forehead is ready, dude. I don't have much hair anymore. It's gonna fit perfectly. Look at this. Look at this beast of a forehead. We can put like 4K pixels there, no problem, brother.
with a hip pack, or even play indefinitely plugged into the wall. Users are free to do so.
Right, okay.
And this battery pack is 21.6 watt hours.
There are inlets on the bottom. Those pull the air in. There's a centrally located fan on top, and then the warmer air comes out at the top. That's designed to keep your face cool, so you're not exposed to that.
That's cool.
Right.
This is cool.
You actually did some visualization.
Yeah, actually, there's a clear version in the other room. And so that model we actually use to blow smoke into the system.
Cool.
Because there's many different inlets. There's a front side to the thermal cooling and also a back side as well. In the clear unit, you'll see a heat pipe that carries the heat from the SoC to the heat fin bank at the top. But actually, internally, there's a secondary heat pipe, and it's cooling from the back side of the PCB. So making sure that we can drive this to the absolute limit of how much power that you can pull from this chip.
So is the heat pipe, I guess, routed, is it just directly over the SoC?
This is so cool,
Yeah.
chat.
Okay.
I think the hardware part is really well thought. Like the engineering and the way... The way they made that. So, 2 points. I think what is really cool, in fact, when I'm saying that, I'm thinking about it, is the fact they are bringing the engineer to talk about it versus bringing like the marketing guy. I think it's cool, right? Because obviously there is a lot of other like good product out there which are well engineered, but the fact that they bring the engineer is pretty nice, dude. You know, it gives you like it's a really smart marketing move because it gives you this proximity to the tech, right? I like that. I think the marketing team, by taking this approach and making also the engineer like comfortable, like discussing about the product, they nailed it, dude.
Yeah,
On
so
both
there's
sides.
on the top side, there's a direct connection, but we actually pull heat from the backside as well through the PCB.
Right.
Whoa, so they suck the heat from the backside too. Nader, how are you doing? There is always engineer behind, of course, but I get your point, they nailed it. Yeah, I think this is important. Because you see, you look at it right now, you say, oh, this is cool. But reality is like, most of the products, they have cool stuff like that. But the way they present it, it's not this way. So I think when you target the nerd, you certainly have a better connection with another nerd. You know, by definition, an engineer is a nerd.
I don't know a ton about, like I said, the sort of lower power parts, like ARM parts, but at least in a desktop.
As an engineer, I totally agree. Makes sense, man. Me on paper, I'm not an engineer. I'm a marketer, dude. But I get it, right? Because exactly, first name, last name, when you hire people who have no idea about the product, it's game over. I agree. And I think a good marketer, with whatever industry is working in, he needs to really understand the product, because everything related to marketing is about the product and the consumer. But I would say first consumer and then product. But if you don't have a good understanding of either of them, you are out. And I think the issue with the marketing in tech is like you need to understand like the specificity of the tech itself to be able to market it. So here it's a kind of a dangerous bet, because you might also like narrow down the target by being too technical, but at least like if your core target were people who are a little bit nerdy or even wanna be nerdy, they are right on point, huh, chat? They are right on point, dude.
You know, VRAM also contributes a decent amount of heat, depending on what it is. So, are the FETs any consideration in terms of cooling for this, or can you just push air across the MOSFETs?
There is an amazing number of thermistors in this. I think you can get the exact number from the hardware system engineer who's in the other room. It might be something like in the 40s. And so there's a number of things that we're interested in cooling in terms of also the cameras, but also the displays themselves get quite hot.
Okay.
So when you look on the clear unit, you're going to be able to see inside, but there's a front chamber and a back chamber, and we specifically have the air drawn in through the back across the displays to cool them down.
Okay.
And so there's a lot of analysis and a lot of ongoing processing, dynamic processing that's happening.
How sensitive is the display to thermal, or is it more of like getting heat off of the user?
So to fix motion sickness, put motion blur in game, and overthink, it's less motion sickness with new headset because it's stable high FPS and frame rate make less sickness to no sickness. Oh, so it could be also related to the performance of the headset, huh? The problem start was low FPS and FPS all over the place. Interesting. Would I get sick? I'm getting sick from a 4DX cinema. Will this fuck me up? I have no idea, brother. I think the only way to figure it out is to buy one. Oh man. Yeah. Is to buy. You have to buy one, dude.
No, the display behaves really well when it gets warm. It's actually a benefit.
Like, who is planning to get one in chat? Just for science.
Okay. One of the things you want in VR is fast transition times, because we run at such high frame rates. I haven't explicitly said it, but we work on the low end from 72 all the way up to 144 hertz.
Okay.
And the best way we're able to get those fast transition times at the higher frame rates is through the warmth of the device.
Okay.
So you can go too far, of course, right? Like a lot of heat. This is an LCD system. A lot of heat in an LCD isn't good, but there's this happy...
So no. I plan to get one, of course, depending on the price. So I see more no than yes. Oh, so you said no, but yes. Okay, so you're going to get one too. Okay. So more Pixel is going to get one. Steven is going to get one. Air Max running VR game on Linux is what I would pay to see. You can start paying now, brother. Like that, I get one. Because me, I think I'm gonna get one. But I would love Valve to send one, dude. To make some serious test. And not breaking the bank. But it depends on the price. I can't expand myself too much, you know? Not planning on getting any of the new device personally? Yeah. I understand why. Like, we'll talk about it. Like, I think right now, those devices, there is a lot of people who are going to be like, hey, I'm not interested. Because they don't fulfill, like, they fulfill needs. No, okay, let me rephrase that. You could be in a position where what they bring does not fulfill your need. Right? The Vive headset was 60-90 FPS, but it could dip 50s that triggers the question. What's up, Chris? I would get free, but I also depend on the price. Nice. I've considered VR headset a couple of times, but good Linux support is important for me. Also, some of the company with headset I refuse to support. Yeah. Meta. I'm coughing. You just have to change for the Steam machine and a VR. Yeah, but I'm gonna be so lonely at night, Pension Man. If I can sleep with my 4090. Already got a Steam box with the same spec. Exactly. So yeah. Exactly. I think this one is got like this product, and we're gonna talk about it, but like this product is the one which is gonna be the more attractive. Then it will be the controller, and then it will be the Steam machine, in my opinion. For someone who is already, you know, in the PC world spec. You Unjust Hero, what's up? Morning, also some people won't get the Steam machine because of game with anti-cheat. Yeah, but we go back to the, you know, the idea of the snake that eat his own tail, right? Or which was there, the egg or the chicken first, you know? I understand like the anti-cheat is going to be a problem, but I think on the long run, even mid-term, it's going to go away. I'm most interested in the Steam machine. Interesting. You can just install dual boot on the Steam machine? Oh, no. Don't put Windows on the Steam machine. Come on, man. Come on. Depending on the price, the Steam machine could be a good media center replacement. I agree, dude. I agree. It could be the best. You say a good, but I'm saying like the best media center replacement. Ricardo Luis, what's up, my dude? How are you doing? That will depend on the player base of a per game basis. True. But those numbers, they can fluctuate really fast depending on the price of the machine. Do you think you can install another distro on the Linux Steam machine? Oh yeah. You're gonna put CachyOS big picture on it. CachyOS on the Steam machine announced.
Medium in between, where the device is warmer than ambient and can therefore achieve really fast times.
What should I know on the acoustic side?
So for the audio side, we mentioned the built-in speakers, which are in the modules over here. There's also 2 microphones on the bottom. That's a
microphone
to pick up a really high-quality voice. And then, of course, we designed the audio to be anti-vibration so that you can have a fully integrated system. The overall system is extremely light, so we also designed the audio system to be extremely light as well. And that is primarily
in the Win with Zen sweepstakes.
I'm so curious. I'm so curious about how it feels to use it. You know the usage I was thinking about it? Okay. I'm gonna tell you what I think, and you're gonna tell me if I'm crazy or not. They said you can use it as a big screen. So imagine you plug it wirelessly, right, to your PC. You lay down in your bed like that. You lay down, dude. Okay? Just the headset. You take the Steam controller and you play a game while laying down, having like a, I don't know how we look like a freaking like 4K 500 centimeter screen in front of your face. Like that's the type of usage I kind of like fantasy, you know? That would be good, no? Does Steam Link Remote Play work great? I built 2 full power desktops since Nvidia never released a 120Hz Shield device. Game stream was awesome at 40K 60 back in the day. I'm not sure about... I know Steam Link Remote Play work, but it doesn't work as good as the other, like Moonlight type of approach. Yeah, you can do that. You do it all the time. So this will be good, man. That's the way I see it, chat. If Steam Link Remote Play works great, the Steam machine could be great for host your powerful desktop. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, but you can already do that with the Steam Deck if you want. I've seen, I thought about this too. Because with the Steam Deck and the USB port and the actual like dock I have, I can actually get HDMI 2.1. Because you see, because it goes through the USB port, you can, it does work, right? So you can do it. I will be doing something else with the VR headset in that laying down position. Okay, bro. Allez. Yeah, you can bypass it. So wait, I'm going to show you the hardware. Wait. Like that's the one, chat. You see this one here? It's called. I'm gonna show it to you. When I started to do the stream with the Steam Deck about this device, and I think this is the best investment I ever made it. So BenQ for USB dock Steam Deck. Watch. This one, the GR10, it supports the 2.1 HDMI. And because it goes through the thing, yeah, Ugreen is cheaper, but I don't think Ugreen support 4K 120Hz. HDMI 2.1. I don't think it does, dude. So on this one, you have HDMI 2.1 and you have a 2.5 gigahertz Ethernet. So ultra smooth 4K 120Hz gameplay with HDR10. Okay, Ugreen. Steam Deck dock. No, it's 4K 60, brother. No, it doesn't do it. So I did it, right? It works. I think there is only one like it's actually sure, dude. The problem is like this one costs so much, bro. This one costs so much. It costs a lot. So yeah, you have to put a lot. But the idea is that with this, I've seen some tech tuber. What they do here is that you install like Moonlight on this, you put the server on your main PC, and you plug this on your 4K 120Hz TV, dude. It is pretty sweet, chat. Let me show you. So 1080p 360Hz, it's also not bad. Just use Apollo Artemis. Yeah, but Apollo Artemis work really good on Windows, not on Linux. The virtual output are not compatible on Apollo Artemis yet on Linux. How much is the price for that? It's... Man, I paid like way... Like this was expensive. Like way too expensive. And I think it's not even distributed everywhere. In fact, it is. It's built now for several weeks. It is more pixel. So you can do a virtual output on Apollo Artemis Linux. I'm not talking about Windows. I know on Windows you can. But you can do it on Linux now? Confirmed? So that could be a video for me, dude. The SM could be great second PC on your TV to resave 4K 100 FPS gameplay from your Yes. So the Steam machine could do it, but if you have a Steam Deck, first name, last name, you can do it now. Yes, I'm a Linux guy. Nice, dude. Okay, I didn't know that. This is awesome. Man, this is awesome. Oh well, anyways, like this is the one to use. You see, voila, and people are doing it, right? Moonlight, leverage your PC using stream game. So this is huge. So what the guy does is like, hey, I want to play some game. If he doesn't have it in his hand, he just put it on the stand here and turn on his TV. Boom, game over, chat. But yes, it's expensive. I think like I paid, like, if I remember, they say $100. Man, I didn't pay this price. You can do 8K 60 Hz, boys. I paid way more than that, chat. They reduced the price. It was so... Dude, it was so expensive. Let me check. So 109. I pay way more than that, chat. I pay way more than that. So it's in US. I'm guessing like if you import it, it's gonna be more like in the 200, chat. Oh, you don't have a deck? Got it. So yeah, the Steam machine could be the remote play. So the issue, so I don't know if you understand what I was saying, but because you use this, you kind of bypass the limitation of the HDMI on Linux. Right? So I don't know if the Steam machine will have HDMI 2.1 which allow this type of frequency. This is what I'm trying to say here. Right? Because because on the Steam Deck, what you do, you go from how to explain that? You go from the USB and then you pass it to standalone stuff, and then you have 2.1. But if you do it this way, you won't be able to do it. HDMI 2.1 is not allowed. Yeah, exactly. Just my 2 cents, okay? Something to dig into. We have sound?
Audio buzzwords. I'll do my best to use all of them.
Sure.
Is there anything special about like the drivers or?
And you see, like it's also something I was really interested into the board about, right? The board about, like the Asus Creator board, has an input as USB and an output as HDMI. So you can trick the system, right? With the board, and especially regarding Linux. Just my 2 cents, okay?
The diaphragm or anything like that?
Sure. So there's two 16mm miniature drivers in each side. You can see here that they are pointed toward your ear. We have this metal grill with a secondary fabric mesh underneath that provides some dampening. And so we have these two drivers. They're located in an orientation about 150 degrees relative to each other, and they move in opposition. The sound travels here towards your ear. We've integrated the Steam Audio SDK. So for games that are non-VR, that you might normally experience on a speaker system or on a headphone system, we can apply our spatial processing for those games.
You had mentioned trying to account for vibration, I guess, generated elsewhere in the unit.
Sure.
So I guess are there any, I guess this is for the other guys too, but any challenges you ran into during engineering on the acoustic side or anything you were working on where was something that was actually kind of a monumental thing to clear?
Yeah, absolutely. So for this system, when you want to make sound, you want to have the largest speaker diaphragm possible, so you can move as much air as you possibly can. We call that volumetric displacement. So when you're trying to integrate into the system, this is challenging because you have a very curved surface. And so if you're trying to put a large singular diaphragm, it just doesn't fit.
Right.
It's this square peg in the round hole, if you will. And so what we had done is we had separated that into two separate drivers. And then what that also allows us to do is make a lighter weight system, because the larger a system becomes, the more of a secondary suspension you need to have so it can support its own weight. And so by having two smaller drivers, we're able to have a much lighter system. And then in early prototypes, when we had these two drivers located on the side here, they were actually oriented in the same location. And so people...
I never thought, like more seriously, I never thought about the amount of work related to sound on this type of device. I thought they will just put a jack and let you connect some type of like headset, right? But they decided to integrate it like behind the PCB in the frame, dude. This is insane.
People wanted to turn the volume up, and they kept turning the volume up, and I kept adding more bass. And next thing you know, the entire screen was jumping and jittering in time, in time to the music. And so we did a lot of measurements. So we have a lab here with a lot of accelerometers, a lot of lasers. There's an IMU on board, so we're able to pull all the information off of there and to really hone in on the types of frequencies and sort of dive into the tracking system to figure out what the issues were.
Right.
And then it ended up being relatively simple because we'd already designed the system to be form factor friendly and already have these two drivers, we're able to swap one. It is a packaging challenge. It was very difficult to get it into the system, but it works extremely well. And we were measuring 18 times less vibration into the IMU.
Holy cow, dude. It is awesome. Like, it is awesome. Big brain time at Valve, yeah.
And so we don't have any of that visual jitter.
What's the metric for vibration? How is that actually quantified? Like, what's the actual unit of measurement?
It's interesting because there's a displacement, but then there's also velocity and there's also acceleration.
Okay.
And so if you remember from Physics 101, it's just derivatives of each other.
Okay.
So you can use any one of those metrics.
Got
But
it.
usually you would use acceleration is pretty easy to measure.
You mentioned lasers for measurement. My memory of that was the laser is basically used to detect these like micro movements in the inductors.
Yeah, so lasers are great because they're non-contact. And so you can capture the motion without interfering. And so sometimes when you have a microphone, you can pick up sound and you pick up absolutely every single sound. And so your ear is really great because it's paired with a brain that just naturally goes through and say, that's this sound, that's this, that's this. But a microphone's pretty dumb. And so if you can shine a laser on something that's moving, and then you have an audio signal as well, you can do some coherence measurements between the two, and you can just say, hey, this part of the sound is actually due to that particular pinpoint location on that device.
So are you kind of mapping like the spectrum, the frequency spectrum, to figure out which part of the spectrum is causing the vibration? Is that
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. When you have a speaker system, there's certain frequencies that move more than other frequencies. And in this particular device, it wasn't actually the frequencies that moved the most that were causing the most issues in the tracker. We had to really figure out how the energy was going from the location that the speakers are. You notice there's a separation between this gasket and the frontal core. So it's not necessarily like a direct path.
Right.
And then the IMU where it's mounted in the system
It's
has some amplification from its location. And then you take all that back into the software layer and you see the sampling rate of the IMU. It was a little complicated.
Cool. It's not, yeah.
A little complicated. Like, guys, are you still following in chat, or are we just like having a brain stroke here, or what? Like, this lady is killing it, chat. I'm too smooth brain to understand any of this. Man, I'm listening. I'm just like swallowing her word. This is really cool, dude. Mightiest, what's up?
Sounds like it blends the mechanical side too, right? 'Cause
Oh, absolutely.
if you're trying to isolate, I guess, or because it seems to me like you would be through the whole process, you're trying to preserve the drivers you want to use and the actual like acoustic hardware you want to use, and so I guess you probably try to deploy whatever mechanical solutions you can to isolate first, and then I guess you eventually run out of space to do things like that. So
Yeah, and in this case, there's a lot of signal processing, like high-pass filters, low-pass filters, and there's the mechanical analogs of that in terms of what a high-pass and low-pass were.
Holy cow! Like, I understand what she's saying, but I like how deep she goes, chat. You know what I mean?
And we absolutely looked at that, and we're like, well, we need to get rid of these particular frequencies, so we're going to try to add something that's softer. But then that introduces issues because now your tracking system isn't rigidly mounted, and so you really need to, you need to consider the acoustic portion and the sound quality and what you need to accomplish there. There's the mechanical mounting requirements for IMUs, and then there's a lot of software and a data analysis in terms of what's actually happening under the hood, because the frequencies that are causing issues on the audio are actually aliased in the system. So it gets really multi-domain. And we had a task force of people across the different parts of the system. We got together and said, this is how we would solve it if we did it purely mechanically, if we did it purely in software, if we did it purely acoustically. And I think we ended up just solving it purely acoustically. It actually ended up being the most simple.
Does this sort of thing end up getting tested through like a HATS system or anything like that, where you're mounting the display to a test dummy for?
Yeah. So. Absolutely. It gets complicated, but yeah, so we have, obviously we're in charge of the display, so we can intercept the display directly, and so we were working.
Man, I really hope they pay this lady very, very well. I'm not even kidding. Do they account for inertia? Do they account for the wind, the external pressure for the outside, which gonna, play with the speaker too. But like, I never thought about the complexity of the sound. First I found like the sound will not even be in it. I want to be honest. I have no idea. But I was like, how can you put sound, right? How can you put sound within the frame which is going to be in your eyes, and how can your ear actually listen to that? So you see, like now I'm thinking out of the box. Well, we saw all the we saw the whole like technicity of it, chat. But what it means like if in my bed. So let's go back to my example, chat. Now I'm in my bed. I got those nice Valve Steam frame. Thanks to Valve. Thanks. So anyways, I got them. And now I'm in my bed. And I want to play Dirt Rally 2 while lying on my bed. Okay? So, I'm there. I put the sound to the max because I want to hear the V6. I want to feel it, chat. So the sound is going to come out like here. Right? And what it means is my wife, she's going to beat me to death. This is what it means, dude. I can't accomplish my dream. Because when I'm going to be like 3, 2, 1, you know, like pushing the motor to the limit, the first thing is I'm gonna go back to reality, like, Schlack! Get out of the bed! That's the way I see it, chat. What are you doing in your bed with your VR goggles? I just explained it. I think like the end game for me, when I'm trying to see like what type of usage I want to do, is like I want to lie ground and have like a huge giant screen in front of me. Like this would be like my, I don't know. That's the way I see it, chat. But now I have sound coming out. So it's not really contained. You can't use that either on the plane, right? Because all your surrounding is going to listen to it.
You know, what would be an appropriate jitter metric? We were working with the computer vision guys on that. For the audio, and
you could be looking at a constellation with a star walk. Man, you could do a No Man's Sky being in your little like plane and spaceship flying around, chat.
For, you know, we of course use head and torso systems to capture the sound quality, and so that we have certain targets. For the vibration itself, again, that was just a laser and accelerometers, and there was just sort of specialty jig I set up downstairs that we just set that up to test.
So that covers it for now.
So it could be a great experience. I tried Brickscreen software to get my own personal movie theater and watch content with the HP reverb. Returned it because of the low resolution /SD. Oh, really? So the resolution was not good enough?
For the Steam Frame VR headset engineering discussion. We have a lot more from this trip, though. So we met with one of Valve's engineers who worked on the Steam Deck, and he has some really cool discussion about the deck versus the deck OLED, about PCB layout and engineering and design and things like that, challenges they ran into. It's not about a deck too, but it is super interesting information, really fun discussion. That'll go up separately, and we'll look around and see if we have any other interesting clips to...
Oh, that's good. That's really nice, chat. Okay, so this was Steve from Gamer Next, who's pretty neat, dude. I want to watch Linus. So this is going to be faster, okay? Maybe it's going to be more aligned with my take on this. Because this was more hardware. I like the approach of Steve, but I think we should have more like a high-level type of vision. Already doing that for some game. It's already doable if you have good Wi-Fi. Makes sense. For me, VR isn't viable due to screen door effect, low resolution. But man, like it's supposed to be 2000 by 2000 pixels for each eye. Is that not like big enough in terms of like pixel density and stuff? Like it seems insane to me. But maybe I'm wrong, right? Like I never tried. But like from my external perspective, I'm like, You know? So let's see what he says.
Your $200
What am I watching? Okay, so this is what I think where we win, chat. Because I mentioned it in the video before, but I think this is where we open a door to the end game of Valve. That's why I think this device is the device that is going to propulse Valve into the future. Right? Because think about the untapped processing power you have on our phone and how it's gonna be in the next 10 years. Now, knowing that all your games, which are built on x86, can run on a ARM machine, and I'm pretty sure now it won't be like, super good. Imagine the door for Valve, right? So I'm not talking about having SteamOS on your phone, replacing like Android. No, I'm saying installing like Steam plus the Proton layer /FEX, right? And then having access to your Steam library. Like this is the future for me, dude. Like this is the moment where we see the shift. Because nobody was able to do it. Apple didn't do it. Microsoft didn't do it. They are doing it. And it's kind of like platform agnostic when you think about it. They made it platform agnostic in a sense that you don't need their OS. You just need this translation layer to play the game on a device that runs ARM. I think this is where it shines. I also think a lot of people buy the Steam machine, they will work harder to make game more compatible with Linux Online. Yeah, I agree. Anti-cheat, everything else. Like, when it becomes a platform where you need to be, the devs, they're going to work on it. So let's say what he has to talk about it. I think this is a win, chat. Like, this is a win for Valve and for us. Because now what it means that let's say 5 years from now, you have a phone which is 10 times faster than this. You could stream your game from your phone to this. Or you could stream your game from your phone to your freaking TV, dude. You don't need anything anymore. Android has Linux now. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. So, wait. I didn't get that. So you can plug another external camera, like for doing like virtual reality or something like that? So not virtual reality, like expanded reality. How do you call this? So you could look outside. Kind of like what Apple proposed with their previous VR headset. What is the correct word, chat? Augmented or mixed reality? Yes. That's right. Thank you, guys. Reality augmented. Man, this is awesome. Get it. I had a message. I had a comment on my video. And I thought it was both of the same technology, right? I thought because it was rendering only where you look, it could benefit the compression, but it's two different technology, right? So this one is specific to the data transfer and the compression, while the other one, the rendering is different. This is just for the streaming. Because the rendering needs to be implemented within the game. And here, the key requirement is a camera for the eyes. We can check where you are looking at. Whoa! So they can benefit each other on paper, but you have to think that it has to be implemented within the game, which is not the case most of the time. So this will only benefit really the transmission, right? Because this is what he said earlier. It needs to be implemented by the game developer. But here, for the streaming side, it's implemented by Valve, right? Big difference, right, chat? It means that your PC is still rendering everything, but when it comes to compression, it just transmits what is required. You see the difference? Because I thought Valve was doing all of it, and it will benefit the transmission, but it's more complex than that.
And also,
I'm guessing they did a lot of work too on the streaming capability within Steam. Because I remember the latency was not as good as something like, you know, Apollo or Moonlight, right? Or even like at the time when it was still working, like the GeForce streaming experience. So I believe they did work on that. They had to do some work to go at 1 millisecond through the VR headset. Like, this is insane, chat. 1 to 2 milliseconds? What the heck?
motion sickness. And
Salut Bivouac. They can let game engine use Netflix to get some icing on the cake. Saying like 20 to 30 feet. He was 50 feet away from the dongle and he was still able to stream it. .2 milliseconds was for the encoding part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the encoding within Steam was not good, dude. So I agree. My bad. I didn't say it correctly. So 1.2 milliseconds related to the encoding itself. Because the encoding latency, again, I'm repeating myself, for Steam was not as good. It was not there, chat. So I'm pretty sure they work on this side too. There is no way. Maybe this could be like a good idea for the next stream. Building a rendering box and then streaming it to my PC and see what type of latency we have, like how it feels. But doing it with the stream on is going to be a real challenge. But possible, for sure. Was saying like the sound is insane, and he was expecting her to see if we could get a gaming headset, like headphone. Yeah, I get it now. And she was not happy about it.
the speakers don't fire directly into your ears.
Like it makes sense, right? Because they spend so much time to kind of like put them there, and now you're like, oh, but it's cool, but I want a headphone. you will feel like, hey, you know what I mean? Hey, I would like, like they come with the best, I don't know, type of cake, and you look at them, it's like, yeah, but I would like ice cream.
Light seal isn't perfect.
Do I see sweat there, chat? Is he sweating or is it the light? There is sweat here. Look at this dude. He's sweating. This is what scares me, chat. I'm so happy that Linux is winning step after step. I can't wait to see what will happen in like 10 to 15 years. Bro, we are already here. Oh, he's not sweating, it's tears. Like, is tearing of joy or tears because his eyes are like dying? That's a serious question, chat. Yeah, you see, when I was looking at it, at VR, this is the one I was looking for. I was looking at those one because they're pretty fast in terms of refresh rate, and look how small they look. Right? And you can change. You don't have to take them in orange. Like they have different color. But like, if you don't like the cyberpunk look, I think those one was the one I was kind of like tending toward. But now it's definitively Valve. Linux love VR, but his body does not, as I remember. Nope. His favorite game is Beat Saber, so it might be a little bit of sweat. It was Tears of Joy. It was Tears of Joy. The perfect sound is a little Mew. I think there is a jack on the frame. Let me check. Me, the way I would use that. Okay, so Steam frame. The way I would use that, I will plug this like headphone into the jack, if there is a jack. So let me check. Yes, he has to have a jack. Camera, expression port. Oh, man, there is no jack? There is no jack? Oh no. There is no jack, chat. Man. Oh, yeah, you can use your Bluetooth. There is a 3.5mm jack. Where is it? I thought too there were one. No, there is none. There is none, dude. I will keep my Quest 3 to watch movies and anime. I will like to use my Bluetooth anyways. What IEM are you working? Wait. I'm gonna tell you. Astral. That's the name of my IEM. Astral IEM. I went crazy on those. My previous one were like dead. So I went to the crazy Astral, and I'm telling you, I don't regret those one. Man, I regret not buying those type of stuff earlier. They are insane, bro. Totally recommend. There is no 3.5. I was sure too. You see this little dot? I thought it was one, but it's not. So you have to use Bluetooth. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I have some Bluetooth stuff because now you know, like with the phone, now you need some Bluetooth stuff. So I have the Bluetooth too. USB-C to 3.5 could work. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Just put the Bluetooth, right? Now the big question: battery life. Can we use it plugged? And the price. So yes, you can use it plugged. You can use a battery, you know, like those battery like pack. You could plug it via USB if you want extra juice. So obviously battery life we don't know. Price we don't know. If they do a combo Steam machine plus Steam frame at $1,000, man, $1,000 you dream, brother. It won't be $1,000. Like I think just that is gonna be at least $1,000. Like that's a lot of hardware, right? That's a lot. Okay, so we watch this one. You wanna watch the controller real quick? I kind of want the Steam machine because my PC is not garbage. Yeah. Yes. This could be a solid, really solid entry PC.
Hey everybody, it's Norm from Tested here, and today we continue part 2 of all the hardware that Valve announced this week. So if you haven't heard, Valve did announce a new VR headset, the Steam Frame. We have a dedicated long video about that. You can find that in the description below. But today we're going to talk about the other 2 hardware announcements that were a big surprise to me, the Steam controller and the Steam machine.
Okay, let's go through that.
Like 10 years ago, and Valve would say, yes, 10 years later, we have a new Steam controller and a new Steam machine. But now, of course, all designed with all the expertise and learnings and development that they've had with the success of the Steam Deck. So let's start with a breakdown of what these devices entail, things I learned about them in my visit to Valve, and then we'll wrap up with an interview I did with the Valve team working on these projects. And we'll start with the Steam controller, because this one seemed like a no-brainer. In fact, there have been mods that people have done with the Steam Deck where they've literally taken a Steam Deck, cut apart the sides and joined them together. No, not in Photoshop, but in real life to make some kind of handheld Steam controller. And this is kind of that with a little bit of an angled twist. The original Steam controller.
Yeah, so regarding the Steam Deck, and I've been using it a lot, chat. Offline, I've been using my Steam Deck a lot. The only grip I have towards the Steam Deck is like if you use it for a long time, you see the grip on the Steam Decks are kind of like vertical. I would have them to be like a little bit more inclined like that. It would have made it like a little bit more comfortable. And I think they nailed it here, right, chat? They nailed it. Now, in terms of size, I don't know if it's going to be big enough for big hand. Like, it seems like it's a little bit on the medium-small type of size versus big hand. But again, need to try. But like, yeah.
Which they discontinued and was very popular among some gaming circles, didn't have thumbsticks. Instead of thumbsticks, had large trackpads. And their big innovation was those trackpads would have these actuators to provide haptic feedback, and the rise of Steam Input as a software mechanism to allow people to configure their gamepads will allow the Steam controller to be robust and versatile for all types of PC games. You know, RTSs, strategy games, as well as shooters and gamepad games. It was, I think, mixed degree of success. A lot of people still love that controller. Steam Deck took some of that and pared that down. It still has these trackpads, but now they're below the thumbsticks. And
so those trackpads are awesome, chat. Because when you move your finger on it, there is this haptic feedback, which kind of like rumble under, and it feel really good. So you can use your mouse, you can do everything. You can use them as a mouse pointer.
In addition to thumbsticks, and they're lower.
What am I saying, chat?
Actuators, and so the new Steam controller is basically that. Has thumbsticks, and they're improved thumbsticks with lower drift than what's in the Steam Deck. You have D-pad ABXY, you have your Steam buttons, your menu buttons. You have 2 trackpads, again, almost the same size, these kind of square, squircle trackpads underneath the thumbsticks, your 2 trigger buttons, and 2 newly designed paddles that I believe are now circles as opposed to these square.
Yeah, I like those buttons. So let me check. Yeah, you see? Like when you look at the button at the back of this one, on the 8-bit DO, you see where they're at? So when you grip them like that, they fall right in your index, right? So you would be like that and you can still like use them. So they are in a good position here too, I think. I thought they will be a little bit low, but they are perfect, right? Because you want like this finger here to be on them, in my opinion.
in the back. The whole thing is a little bit more ergonomic than what's on the Steam Deck because it is angled. I know that's going to be kind of controversial for some of the folks who love the thumb pads and love them having them high up, because the lower thumb pad is, for me, that's the least ergonomic part of the Steam Deck, is kind of squinching up my palm to use the thumb pads, to use the touch pads here.
This is cool.
There are 4 motors, so you get haptics on both the pads as well as the triggers. And then
oh, my bad. So I think I was saying this is cool when he was doing that.
My palm to use the thumb pads, to use the touch pads here. There are 4 motors, so you get haptics on both the pads as well as the triggers.
This part is
and then
nice.
one new input for the Steam controller is that it also has gyroscopic input via a toggle that you can have, for example, with a capacitive sensor on either side of the grips. So for folks who use the gyro to do their aiming, or high precision aiming, they can have it so the moment you release one hand, you can then activate the gyro, and then the moment you're holding the gamepad, holding both sides, it will then turn off that gyro. Basically, the gamepad knows whether you're holding it with 2 hands, 1 hand, or not holding it.
So that's interesting too, right? But I don't see myself using that to aim, like, because then you lose one hand. I'm like,
at all. All of this feeds into Steam input, so very customizable, and we're able to bring an Xbox controller to Valve as well to compare it with the new Steam controller.
Okay, so look at the positioning. So you see the position of the button? They are a little bit on the eye, right? When you put your hand on it. They are eye heavy. I don't know if it makes sense, dude. But it's just my 2 cents. I think they are a little bit eye heavy. So your thumbs are going to be kind of like stretched to get there. Maybe I'm wrong. Where on the other one, it's kind of like maybe more natural. You're gonna have your hand like more like tilt back versus this.
Because the photos make it look really big, but it honestly looks very similar in size to a standard gamepad.
Okay,
in fact,
so
it reminds me a
size.
lot of like the Nintendo Switch or Switch 2, when you pull off the Joy-Cons and you dock them onto that little adapter. It reminds me a lot of that. Didn't have a ton of extended use time with the Steam controller. So they're saying 35 hours of battery life. That's going to vary, depend on wireless connection, the haptics that you're using on this. But it does have a novel feature. It has a charging puck, this dongle that's connected.
Bro, like playing Balatro for the joystick is literally the worst experience ever. I think I would love to test it in like in a fighting game, a la Street Fighter, or a driving game where you can feel like if the trigger really follow like how much you push on the accelerator, like this type of thing. Like the rumble, everything. Not freaking Balatro, dude.
And that not only acts as a place that you can magnetically attach the Steam controller to charge it.
Elden Ring, yeah,
exactly.
2.4
gigahertz low latency connection. Bluetooth is enabled, so you have the choice, Bluetooth or 2.4 gigahertz, and no word on pricing, but it will be launched and released early next year, early 2026, in the same release window as the Steam Frame. Also, if you have Steam Frame, there are IR lights that allow this controller to be tracked. That was one of the biggest surprises. I love this idea. I was a big fan of tracking the PSVR controller in the first.
So you can track this one too.
PS4 controller in the first PSVR, and there were a lot of fun games like the original Astrobot Rescue Mission, where you could use the controller as a track form of input. And hopefully game developers will tap into that with Steam Controller 2.0. And
this is good, chat. Like, this is actually cool. They thought about everything, dude.
Steam Frame. Steam Controller will be sold separately, but also as a part of a bundle with the other device they announced, which is their kind of set-top/desktop gaming PC, the Steam Machine.
Okay,
so while there are 2 SKUs,
I don't know if we should go with that, dude.
Capacities, it's basically one type of
we don't need that.
Minorly upgradable entry to mid.
So this PC I think could be a real banger, chat, but it's gonna be everything's gonna be based on price, right? Yeah, I don't have much to say. I think I've said everything I had to say with this one. I need to try it. Like, to me, the power of the cube is not important. What is important is the ability to do FSR4. If this Gabe cube can do FSR4, it's game over, chat. That's all I have to say, dude. We'll word it this way. If it's FSR3, man. I've seen all these engineers talking about Steam Machine. They do seem excited and hyped for what they've done. Yeah, they do, and honestly, like they should. Like this is awesome, right? Like the work itself is just insane. What I'm saying is more like towards the commercial success, right? Commercial success of this will depend on the actual like capability for gaming and the claims they put in advance. So if you say you are 4K 60, you better be 4K 60. That's all. That's the thing. And this is where they win or they lose, right? So you need to be 4K 60 and you need to be affordable. Because here they say 4K gaming at 60 FPS with FSR. That's all. That's I think they know that price will be the thing. This presentation look an aggressive commercial attack. I think they're going to be price aggressive too. They have to, man. Right now, we are just at supposition, right? So let's talk about this. I think it's fun. So let's talk about the Steam Machine. So Steam Machine. Real quick, chat. So it's more like a laptop type of hardware. Like if you look at it, this is a laptop type of hardware. So it's like what did they say? So Zen 5, Zen 4. My bad. Zen 4, 6 core, 12 thread. I think it's downclock compared to the so the downclocked versus like the PC one, right? So it's more like laptop, right? And then it's a 76 XTM, so mobile, right? So you have a mobile here. Like this is laptop type of stuff. So, when you look at this hardware, it's like, can you do 4K 60 FPS? But to me, the answer is yes. It does. But the real question is like, what? Because this is not a console anymore. This is what quality. What in-game preset. This is what makes the difference, dude. What are the in-game preset? And so if you are fighting versus Xbox or a PS5, like if this is a fight we want to take, one, we need a price aligned with a competitor, right? So PS5 price. How much it is, dude? So PS5 is $549. $549 USD. Okay. Maybe no. We don't need to sign. Okay, $549. The PS Pro $749 USD. And Xbox, I have no idea how much it costs, dude. How much is the Xbox, chat? Do we have an idea? Oh, they don't even sell it anymore. Console 0. Allez, c'est cool. Best Buy. It's priceless. You can't put price on art. That's what it means, dude. Do we have internet still? Like, hello, 1212. Seems like we're okay. The Best Buy is like $7.99. Bro, $6.49 for Xbox? Dude, it's that expensive? Oh no, $4.99. Okay. So you have two. Okay. So Xbox and Xbox S. Okay. So $4.49. This is S. S is $6.49. Allez. $6.49. So here is my take, chat. If I'm like my marketer type of approach, okay? I think the hardware is superior as the PS5. And I think, depending if we have like FSR 4, okay, it's gonna be inferior. So, okay, let me explain. It's gonna be inferior. So it's gonna be this sign, inferior or equal to a PS5 Pro. Okay. I don't know what type of hardware there is in the Xbox X. We won't be looking at this. I think the first competitor is this one. And the price range, anyways, like we are like maybe here there is a move here. Okay. So me, if I look at that, I say we price it between $5.99 to $6.49 USD. This is where we landed. From a marketing point of view, yeah. Because I think at this price, it is a moment where... So this is a non-aggressive, right? This is non-aggressive. This is a moment where if you buy one of those, you're like, okay, at $5.99, the GPU looks inferior to the PS5? No. The thing is, like, what type of upscale do you have with the PS5? Right? PS5 will have FSR4 and PSR2, so you can have it with it. But PS5 will be 6 years old at the Steam Machine sale date. PS5 have more CU and VRAM. Like even the PS5 itself have more VRAM than the Steam Machine. So it's a Zen 2 with 16 gigabytes of RAM. Allez, 22 teraflop. Okay, no, like it's sorry, like it's stronger than a PS5. Like end of story, dude. So maybe the Pro, maybe that's what I thought. Like the Pro. Okay, so this one has more on paper, like units. Okay, so this one might be a little bit stronger. Allez, let's say it's a little bit stronger. I want to see it though. The VRAM is a non-problem, chat. Like the VRAM, the idea of like, oh, there is not enough VRAM, that's why I don't even want to talk about it. Because it's gonna have to go through FSR, and through FSR, you don't need more than that. Right? If you do FSR performance, you're gonna be playing at 1080p. 1080p, you don't need more than 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Like the subject is closer. Right? So, to me, the way I see it is like, they might be, like this is the price, but it's also like the performance. To me, it's more like a PS5. Like, so, the way I see it, and maybe I'm wrong, chat. But like, the way I see it, I'm not a hardware guy, and especially not the console one. Like, if it was more like GPU, CPU, I can quantify, I would say okay, right? But to me, this is inferior of equal to a PS5 Pro. That's what I see, chat. Inferior or equal, and when it's inferior, it's gonna be like what? Like max, allez, max 20%. That would be my take, dude. I struggle in some game with 8 gigabytes in 1080p. Man, what game? I'm curious about this. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But bro, like, you know, I struggle with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with a 4090 too. Right? And do you use the NVIDIA card? This is the other question. Yes, Steven. That would be my take. Did you see the first bench? The first bench of what? Yeah. So the 8 gigabyte and NVIDIA, it's because the NVIDIA driver, they have a serious issue with the VRAM. Like, it's known to be leaking. So with an AMD GPU, you wouldn't have that. No, I didn't see. I didn't see the leak of the Steam machine. There is one? Steam machine bench leak? No. Where is it? According to Valve Fremont benchmark, the new device had 6 core, and okay, so this was actually the truth. So this was real, dude. But we can do a like a direct comparison with the PS5 Pro, right? Like you can't run Geekbench on a PS5 Pro, or am I crazy? What? You can? You can? $7,299. Okay. I don't know what it means. But look at this. Is this real or is that bullshit? Some bullshit to me, no? That's a CPU score, yeah. Like, how can you compare that? Tested the PC GPU that match. Tested the GPU that match or exceed PS5 programming performance. Yeah, like this is where it's complicated. But my idea, in my approach, is that in terms of FPS, when you're gonna look at it on your screen, you're gonna be equal or inferior to 20% compared to a PS5 Pro. That's the idea. So you're gonna tell me like Air Max, you're pulling out of your hat and whatever. Yeah, maybe, but when I look at those numbers, my gut tells me that. So you take it for whatever. I get it. Because it's so hard to compare it, right? But I looked at a PS... I don't own a PS5. I look at a PS5 on the screen, and let me tell you, dude. Like coming from a PC world type of approach, when I play Cyberpunk 77, I was like, meh. Right? So I understand the convenience and whatever, but like the graphics are meh, dude. Right? It was meh. So I don't want to bash PS5 or stuff. What I'm saying is that it's still a good PC. Like it's an entry-level PC, but to push 4K 60 with FSR, it's not that hard. So when you come to pricing, and if we are in this ballpark in terms of performance, right? What I'm saying is like the Steam machine, like it's not fighting versus a freaking like 5080 or a 9070 XT, dude. This is what I'm trying to explain. Like I think the mistake. Listen, chat. The mistake is like we are comparing that to something else than a console. If you compare it to what it's fighting against, it's super decent, dude. PS5 is a 5-year-old console. And so what? When is the PS6 supposed to be coming? PS6 release. Allez. When is it supposed to come? Leaked internal document from Sony and AMD point to 28. Allez hop. Allez chat. 20, like late 2027, early 2028. They just released the PS5 Pro like what? Like 1 year ago? Salut Fezzy. So, if you look at the pure hardware and type of experience, if you are neck to neck, okay? Like let's say you are a user, because this is how you need to think. You're a gamer, all right? You are a gamer. And you are like, okay, should I get a PS5 Pro or should I get a Steam machine? 5 years after, 5 years further, whatever you want to see it, right? I'm like, you are in business, you are in market for a freaking console. What are the plus and the negative versus getting a PS5 Pro or a Steam machine? Just about like the performance. I'm not talking about the Steam library. I'm not talking about the anti-cheat. I'm just talking about, let's say, Cyberpunk 77. Just now narrow it down first. Why should I play on a PS5 Pro versus a Steam machine? And me, the way I see it, yeah, the upscale, I'm okay for it. But I want a good upscale. Like FSR 3.1, it's bad, dude. This, I'm sorry, chat. I know maybe we have FSR lover like 3.1 in the chat. This is bad. Like, this is straight bad. No question asked. And maybe you don't notice it, but if you run DLSS 4, you're gonna be losing your mind. Dude. Even FSR 3.1 versus DLSS 3 was bad. So this is bad. So to me, this pushed me towards the PS5 Pro. Like this is the argument, in my opinion. Right? Now you have like the game setting, like the preset. Like the preset in game. Right? Which means like at which preset, so between low and like ultra, at which preset I reach 60 FPS in the, you know, like target resolution. So here will be like 4K. Because you have to think that I don't know how it works on the PS5, because when I play on the PS5 at my buddy at Cyberpunk, I don't even know if you can change the settings. I don't even know how it works. Like he puts the CD in it. I don't even know if he had a CD actually. He didn't have a CD, bro. Like I think he downloads the game from internet. I'm totally like unknowledgeable on the PS5, but the criteria would be, if I look at the screen on the PS5, how good it look versus the freaking Steam machine. Right? So, if I word it differently, is FSR 4, hopefully, finger crossed, on the Steam machine, perf, plus the preset, better than the PS5. That's all, dude. This is where you win or you lose. Okay, so educate me, chat. I want to learn. You are saying graphics are made compared to PC on a 5-year-old console. Of course they are. PS5 Pro is a much better comparison to mid-range gaming in PS. But this is the thing, D. Carpenter. What I'm trying to explain is like, we are comparing two consoles, right? So to me, I'm pretty sure the PS5 Pro will still be made versus the type of expectation I get. And it would not be fair for us PC enthusiasts to do this comparison, right? So that's why I'm trying to detaching myself and say, this is a PS5 Pro, what it bring, it's fine for the you know, the entry price or whatever. And we need to compare that versus the Steam machine. I think most of the people, like me included, maybe like I'm comparing the Steam machine versus a real PC. Yes, it's a Steam PC. Yes, it's a real PC. No, it doesn't compete with a real PC. This is what I'm trying to explain here. The advantage of the Steam machine is that it's not only a console, but a PC consoleized. So this I agree, but I want to do a fair fight, right? I want to do a fight where we compare within the same scope for the same game. Because obviously, like, the Steam machine is better than a PS5, like, we know that. But it's more like, for a user which come out from the world of a console and doesn't grasp yet what he can do with the Steam machine, on a pure gaming experience, where do we land? Because if the gentleman is in market for a console, he doesn't care about the rest, right? His target is like, oh, PS5. He doesn't want to do anything else. PS5, right? So why would he go towards some, like, another hardware? That's the way I think. I have a 6-year-old i9 CPU, play 2K, it run everything, and graphics are still better than on my 5-year-old console. Fair. Udaznik, how are you doing, dude? If you have a one-on-one hardware with console at same price, still win, lol, because you have 1,000 of free game plus cheap game plus okayish PC. Yes. FSR free is shit. Yes. RGLC, what's up? Console are all about the game. You buy the PS5 for the exclusive, not really the hardware, in my opinion. If I care hardware, I will buy a PC. Fair. So, I believe, like, the exclusives, they don't exist anymore outside of GTA 6. You have to remember that the Steam machine is also a PC. It can so way more. Yes, I agree with that. I will see it like this. You can use the PS5 in a few years, like the Steam machine. You can't. Can you use? So this, I agree with that too. You do know that the PS5 use FSR2 more than PSSR, and also PSSR has been pretty much worse looking than FSR the whole time. Is that true, Fezzy? Man, listen, I look at Cyberpunk, I was like, no. Okay? But I'm picky, right? So I'm thinking the Steam machine, when he enters the game, if we have a Steam machine with FSR4, which bring an overall, like, better quality at the same FPS, it's a win. Like, there is no question about it. This is a try, like, the type of point I'm trying to convey, right? Because I'm thinking from the standpoint of a console user, he doesn't really care about the tech. He just want to see it and have a good experience, right? Salut Saf. What's up? The more CPU doesn't mean more performance in every scenario. I agree with that. So that's why it's so, like, man, I want to put my hand on this thing. And what I could do, I could ask my buddy to give me his PS5. And we could do some real test. Like, launch freaking Cyberpunk, like, stream it and see what the heck is going on, dude. Decky frame gen for FSR4 will be only solution. We can just hope in official support for the Steam machine. Like, right now, it's just the Decky frame gen. I agree with you. But it could change. Doing well. Twitch has a lot of connection issue lately, so I'm gonna watch here. Yeah, no worries, man. You watch wherever you want, dude. you discount the vast amount of people who want to play PC game but have no interest in maintaining a PC. So this is the thing, Narco. I'm just talking about a one-on-one experience on one game. So, because I think this is where we have a disconnection, I think, chat. We can't, in my opinion, we can't right now do a 1-1 perf. Right? We can't. So the idea is that, again, for Cyberpunk, if I take one game and I make a comparison, like a real life comparison between a PS5 and a Steam machine, like what would be the output? And me, my gut, I can't say yes, it's gonna be that. We don't have the number, right? But my gut is that the Steam machine is gonna be ahead. And it's gonna be ahead only if we have this freaking FSR4. Because like the other question is like, let's say if we don't have it, let's say we have just FSR 3.1. Now, how does FSR 3.1 compare to the upscaler like PSSR? That's what I'm saying. Overtake is that if you play a console from far away from your screen, chilling on your couch, the quality doesn't seem as on a PC, for which the screen is a fewer centimeter. Yeah. And it's all about expectation. Right? The other point is toward expectation, because us, we have different expectations. This is what I'm trying to detach myself. We have different expectation from a console gamer, right? It's a different world. It's like my Steam Deck, dude. The Steam Deck, if you think about it, it's relatively trash in terms of performance. But because you play in a different environment, it's actually insanely good. Right? Like the perception of the performance is relative to the usage you made out of it and the expectation you have of the product. This is, I know it's a lot of word, but this is what I'm trying to translate with you guys. So, the idea of saying like, yes, the price will be aligned to like the pure performance. And I'm thinking with you guys, the price being aligned with the pure performance is not a good metric. Right? It's not anymore. Because we are in an environment where the expectations are not that high. And to be fair, if you have high expectation, you go buy a 7800 X3D, you put it in a small form factor, and you couple it with a 9070 XT, and you have your machine. And you put CachyOS on it. And you are where you want to be, right? Here, it's a different approach, right? The approach is like, we are competing within this world of console. It just sucks we don't have FSR4. If we had FSR4, I will put my two hands that the console will be a banger. Even versus the PS5 Pro, dude. But there is a FSR4 emulation on RDNA 3. Yeah, it exists. But you don't want someone to have to tweak the freaking Steam machine, right? Do you think the i9 900 or 8-core flagship like will be able to run next-gen PS6 game even? I don't know, dude. I'm a total newbie in console. That's why I'm thinking with you. Like I'm a full newbie. The last console I owned was a PlayStation 2, dude. It was a PlayStation 2. And let me tell you, it was reading a lot of different type of disc, if you know what I mean. So it was a long time ago, dude. My last console was a 360/PS3. So a long time ago too, huh, Fizzy? I'm not the target of the market. Like I'm not target of the Steam machine, definitively. But so let's go back on that. So if we define that the price should not be aligned on pure performance, this whole comparison doesn't make sense. All right? It's going to be all about the perception. The amount of VRAM, nobody cares. The amount of RAM, nobody cares. You're going to tell me like, yes, but Air Max, you can't run the AAA 4K game in 4K, but you could not anyways. Because let's say you go from 8 GB to 16 GB, right, in VRAM. Well, with the power of this GPU, you still have to upscale, bro. So the only difference here is like you might be able to use like better texture, right? The shader, the texture. You might be able to crank them up a little bit more. But you still have to upscale. I think the discussion towards the VRAM is a non-discussion. You don't need 16. End of story. Because the base you start to upscale from will run the game. Like 8 GB for 1080p, I think it's enough, dude. You don't need more. Like how much do we have in the, for example, in the 1080 Ti? It was 12 GB, no? 1080 Ti VRAM. Allez. 11 GB. Bam. End of story, dude. So it might seem a little bit short. Okay. But still. You're fine. There is some games that might not run. Well, you're gonna have to lower the texture. Mass market wants to play Battlefield or GTA 6 with their buddies and have no idea what FSR even is. That's fair. That's a solid point. Oh no, I did have a Switch 1 for a while, but I sold it. So I don't know, man. I think so. This is a non-debate either. Anyway, it's gonna be 8 GB. So I'm curious to see how, like, what game are gonna reach this limit. Knowing it's gonna be a limit at 1080p, right? It's gonna be a limit at 1080p, chat. Average VRAM requirement 1080p, chat. Allez. For 1080p gaming, 8 GB of VRAM is a common recommendation. Handling most game well, but newer AAA title with high ultra texture or ray tracing can push it, make it 12 GB. And so it's exactly what I said, dude. If you go in like mid settings, you're at 8 GB. Oh yeah, of course. Where are you? No. I think it's a non-questionable. So for the price, again, I stay on my thing. Like I think this is where it is, dude. $599. Allez, $549. Let's go crazy. So $549 USD, low bracket, and $649 high bracket. And they price it like that because one, you're gonna get, in my opinion, like the PS5 Pro experience. This is where it's gonna land. This is the experience you're gonna get. Two, you have a real PC, so it bring more value for everything we said after, right? That's what I see. So for the euro lover out there, USD to euro, how much it is? $549. So $499 US. €499 for the small one, yeah. So €499, like it's gonna be around the 500. It needs to be at 500 in terms of pricing. That would be my approach for them to destroy it. But you know, yeah, plus the tax, obviously. Yeah, you need to add the tax. But the best price would be that, $499. I think game optimization play a huge role. Yeah, but this they can't control, right? Like when they make the hardware, they can't control whatever like the dev are gonna put on it, right? Dude, if they could align, if they could do chat. If they could do, hear me out. If they could do $499, like if they can sell at $499, it's game over for everybody else, chat. That's what I think. But it's gonna be more like five. They're gonna be still more expensive than the Xbox. They're gonna be priced at the price of the PS5. If they do that, it's a win. Supposedly will come out with Half-Life 3. You think? I don't know, dude. So you are saying game optimization, like game are more optimized on PS5 than on, let's say, a PC? Like the port is not as good? This is what you're saying? Who said Half-Life 3 is coming? Could be, chat. Like, if it's the case, they would have been really cooking like crazy, dude. It would be like the ultimate deadly combo. That would be my take, chat. $499 in my dream. But I'm 40 plus years old. I stopped dreaming a long time ago, unfortunately. If it lands at $599, you can call me Papa. Just in the middle. But yeah, I will be my tech. I want to put my hand on this and be like, okay, is it really worth it or not? Like, is it worth this? Me, I'm sold, right? Because it means like I could have a console with all my games from Steam directly in my freaking living room without having to get into a new like ecosystem, right? That's the way I see it. But having a Steam Deck plus a PC plus Linux, right? I would be better to just stream via Apollo to my Steam Deck, right? To my TV. It would be way cheaper and I would have like a way better experience overall. But for someone who doesn't have that, if I would pay 600 euros would be my max. Looking just from Valve hardware side, the Steam Deck OLED is 1 terabyte and dock is 650 USD. So with 650 USD, you have the OLED. Yeah, maybe we're gonna be more there. If you are not invested into a console ecosystem and have a TV in another room, then it's a no-brainer. Yep. You think 800 euros? Listen, man, 800 euros? €800, this thing is dead. At 800 euro, chat. So I would say, so it's dead on arrival if the price is superior at 700, in my opinion. It's gone, chat. 699, it might survive, you know, like it's a risk, but it won't work. I'm sorry to say it, dude, but this is not happening. You're predicting 800 for the 512 and 1000 for the 2 terabyte? It can't work, dude. In my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see it working. Or, again, like the performance with FSR4 is just blowing everything out of the way. Like, the PS5 Pro costs 650. And whatever you bring from the table, the fact it's a PC, the fact you have access to your Steam library, the fact blah, 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 blah. The price point is so important to aggressively enter a market. You have no idea. Like, pricing is so important. Because you have to think, like, most of the people, they will buy their freaking PS5 on Black Friday with a discount on top of it, dude. They're gonna go, like, I'm pretty sure the PS5 on Black Friday, you're gonna take it at 550 or something like that. Because Sony can handle it. They are making ton of cash on the game. And Valve should do the same, dude. This is where they need to leverage the other side of the business. I think they should price lower to point of losing money like PlayStation. Yeah. They can afford if they just took back CS2 market. I'm telling you. Like, this is a game. This is a play, dude. If they enter the market at $499, like this is a banger. $490, even $499, like, you will never be able to put your hand on it. Everybody is gonna buy that. Even for a PC, man. Just think about it. No, if it's too much price, it will be a sword attack in the water. True. It's also launching at a time where DRAM chips are in a shortage and their price have near tripled. Hey, Fezzy. It suck to suck. Suck to suck, dude. It's not in their control. Right? So they have to deal with it. Maybe release it at a lower price and release small quantity, make it like super hype to get one, and when the price of the RAM like slow down, go full production. I don't know what to say, dude. Like find a way to survive it. But I agree, like it kind of sucks for them, but the calling price is gonna be so important, man. DDR5 much better than DDR4. The price of the whole VRAM and VRAM, DRAM, it's just has been tripled for the last 2 months. All of them. Maybe not DDR3, but DDR5 and DDR4, they are through the roof. Like when I say through the roof, it's like through the roof, chat. It's like insane, dude. It's insanity. I'm laughing about it, but I'm crying at the same time. I was planning to do some upgrade in my server, and I look at the price and I was like, no. Like, it's not possible. Like, what was costing like 300 and you were already like losing your mind is now like 650, 700. The same product. It's literally what's happening now. People who really knows Steam have a PC. They don't really need a Steam machine, and if they want to enter the console public and be known by console player, makes them switch to Steam, it need to be cheaper. No, I agree. I 100% agree with you. That's why I say, like, yeah, I'm not mashing my word, but like, it better be a super aggressive price. He has to be a loss leader at this point. €595 for a slim PS5. So what did we say, chat? For 599. So yeah, you're still lower, dude. 599, you are still aligned with the PS5. And then it's a banger, chat. Like you see, I put a range there, but it land on 599, right? I think this is what they should target. If they do 599, boof. So the Xbox is already out. PS5 now, it's kind of in chamber, right? Because you're gonna pay what, $50 more for the exclusive, so GTA 6, sorry. And that's all. That's all you get. And you get like what? Even if it's 20% more performance, you are locked at 40k, sorry, at 4K 60 FPS anyways. Those 20% you don't care anymore. So logically, if you can get, and I repeat myself, the same type of like in-game experience for the title which exists on both platforms, it's a no-brainer. because now you have access to all the PC world. As most of you guys said in the chat, you have a PC, you can do whatever the F you want with it. You have also emulation base. 5 years from now, your PS5, you're gonna put it in the garbage, but this thing, you can still like use it to do something else. What else? Like, you have so many things. You have access to all the Steam sales. You have access to all the game on the other library, right? Because you can run Epic, you can run GOG, you can run anything on this freaking console, which is a PC disguised in a console. Like, now it's a no-brainer, chat. A console price with PC price game. Yeah, exactly. Should we consider the average cost of a PlayStation Plus subscription? How much does it cost? Saf. Bro, when GTA 6 come out, it will be 1 or 2 years more for PS6. They will make GTA 6 next gen. Check how much Steam Deck is now and think about Steam Machine being 6 times more powerful. $10 a month? Oof. But you have access to many games, right? Man, that's a tough one, that too. So through Steam, you can have access to the Xbox subscription, right? Like the Microsoft one. So you will have access to all those games. Like, what type of game would you get? Now I'm curious, chat. So, PlayStation. You are not getting this for 500 US. If it is, then Valve are losing money on every unit. On a Steam machine, you can access GeForce Now. Yes, true, dude. $79 for a year without the game library. PS Plus Essential. So this, you can do it with the Steam Deck, no problem. So this is a possibility. It's a great game. Silent Hill 2, Cyberpunk. Oh, this is cool. Like, this is cool, chat. Like, that's cool, dude. That, I have to say, like, I understand why people will fall for that. Monthly game, online player, exclusive discount. Oh, you can watch movie too? Yeah, but you could have that for aka free, right, chat? On the Steam Deck? Sorry, on the Steam machine? So how much? Yeah. Okay. So for the price of one game, 1 game and a half, you have access to the monthly game. So every month they bring new game in it. And here, for the extra, you have the catalog that stays there. Only free game, dude? Ah. Is that the game? I hope they had them, right? Free games per month that you keep as long as you pay. Oh my gosh. Oh, man, they're so smart, dude. They are so smart. Listen, chat, I hate everything related to subscription like that. It's not for me, chat. Like, especially like when you come to game, right? It's like it's like subscription with game. So if you stop, you lose everything. Like, I hate this concept, dude. PS Plus is a must with PS5. So you think it's a must? I stopped using my PlayStation because of that. You need it for most of the functionality. So this could play toward the Steam machine, dude. I understand. I understand it. Only subscription that Air Max love is la crème de la crème club, so do it now. I have subscription, dude. I pay for some subscription. I have Spotify, for example, like the music stuff. I think it's really convenient. I have Netflix too. Like, I see the value in some subscription, chat. You know, if I was saying, like, when I say I hate subscription, I hate the model. I hate this type of model where when you stop, you lose everything. Because if you pay and you have access to a catalog and it stays there, it's fine. If I can't pay for 2 months and I come back, it's fine. I still have everything here. It's like you have to pay to be here. You see, à la crème de la crème club, we don't do that. If you can't pay for 1 month, it's fine. You come back, you still have your, your stuff, everything access. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not the same type of subscription here. PS4 is the last PlayStation I use when you get a free game that you already own. True. Oh, if you sign back up, you get all of those free games back again. Okay, so you still have them. Okay. I thought that the day you stop, it's game over. Got it. Okay. Okay. I still don't like it, chat. Dude, the game of the month, you could get them on Steam sale and have them for life. You just miss out any that you may have missed while your subscription lapsed because you have to manually redeem them. Got it. Okay. I don't know, man. This one is a tough one. Because it kind of like bring value to the user who are into that. Right? So this is not a real win for the Valve here. The Valve situation. I think I'm gonna stop the stream. I can't even type it. Well, we go premium, chat. We go premium. Alors, install, play. How much it is, dude? Install. Yeah, sure. Ah, it's here. My bad. Okay. Browser, come on. Oh, it's more expensive, dude. It is way more expensive. But bro, this is not the same experience either, right? Like, this seems insane. You have HDR, 60 FPS, 1440p resolution. $4K up to 240 FPS. My man! With GeForce Now, you need to buy the game as well as pay for the subscription. Oh, you need to buy the game too? Darn. Stream game you own. So you're just renting the PC over there, right? That's what you do. No. I understand the value added there, though. I get it. The Steam machine will be strong enough for that, I think. Not for 5K 240 FPS. I had a few friends that used that when their PC broke down and could not repair immediately. Yeah, it's good. I see the use case. That could be a good stream to do. Have fun with this. Anyways, you got my point there. I hope they're going to be able to do a good price. I think we are not aligned with this pricing here, but I think this is going to be the key differentiator, dude. If you want just to play a bit, you can use the free chair. Yeah. Chat. What do you get with the free chair? I'm curious. One hour gaming session. 1080p 60, dude. No, even at 950, they will sell out for at least a year. You really think that, El Snarko? I like to understand like your bet on this, right? I like to discuss this. It's fun. I think it's really fun. When you argument about 950, 400, 500, 600, right? It's Valve, it's Apple brand, but for gamer, they have a lot of goodwill. True. I think people who they will just be willing to pay just to support, right? The overall like Linux domination. I don't know if at 950 I will buy it though. You see, the Steam Deck OLED, I bought it when it was on a big discount, like 2 years after. Because when it was released, I was still like, it's tough pills to swallow, dude. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Are you willing to listen 2-minute audio from some other guys? What do you mean, El Snarko? Valve, compared to many others, are good guys, yes. But I still think when you buy hardware like that, you need to use it, right? Because you want to help them, but if you look at my Steam library, I think I'm helping them a lot already. So I'm like, if I buy the hardware, what can I do with it? From the Apple front, so it's on YouTube. What am I looking at, El Snarko? Steam Machine with Arc Raider or Half-Life running on it is the best ad ever. Yeah. I agree. Accidental Tech Podcast. From 665. Okay, got it.
Hey, so let me just go on an apology tour right now because we were
four-factor PC. Another bit from the marketing. Steam Machine keeps cool and runs whisper quiet, even when running the most demanding games. And the measurement I saw in some YouTube videos was 28 to 30 decibels.
That's awesome.
A cute little small form factor gaming dedicated PC. The performance they describe as, quote, 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR, which is one of those technologies that does like upscaling or whatever. So it's not going to do native 4K 60 frames per second, but you won't notice the difference. The specs.
You will notice the difference, but
it has what they describe as a semi-custom AMD Zen 4 processor with 6C 12T, 6-core 12-thread, I guess, up to 4.8 gig. So I'm assuming this AMD Zen processor thing, I'm assuming it's like one of those AMD CPU GPU. You download them from Steam. They're games designed to run on Windows, and they run on Linux on this handheld thing. This is the non-handheld version of the Steam Deck. And of course, it's more powerful. It's a tiny little PC. It's a cute little box. You can connect it to your TV just like you would connect an Xbox to your TV, just like you connect a PlayStation to your TV. But it's a PC.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a Steam console. Like, is Valve is going to replace Xbox as the third company, or are they just going to become to dominate the PC gaming space? Because most people don't want to build a gaming PC. I know I don't. Like, they just want to play PC games because PC games are good. That's where, PC games are more complicated, have more features, require a mouse and a keyboard often. And here's Valve out here with the dominant PC gaming store selling a handheld PC that you can play games on. And now a non-handheld PC that you can play games on that looks a lot like a game console. And they also will sell their own controller.
So I agree with that.
I'm fascinated by this. Again, no pricing. The guess for people looking at this is that it's not going to be super expensive because it is not a super powerful gaming PC. Again, it's a 6-inch cube. It's going to be like game console caliber power. But I think it will also be game console caliber ease of use, which is really important. Like, Marco, you just talked about all the things that you liked about Steam and how annoying PC gaming was. The Steam Deck has the same advantage. It's a dedicated piece of hardware. You don't need anything but the Steam Deck. You sign into your Steam account, you download your games, you buy new games, they play. They're going to play on it because it's made by the same company. Like, it's pretty compelling. And in the same way,
yeah. So they're going to play on it.
You're like, oh, should I build a PC? Should I build a little PC and hook it up to my TV? Should I go to PC Parts Picker and start designing my small form factor PC and make sure that it doesn't overheat and has the right blah blah blah? Or should I just buy a Steam machine? Steam machine.
So this is a fair argument that. Like the argument that you don't have to build it and it's already like ready to go. I still believe value is superior to the need of not building it. But maybe I'm saying that because I know how to build a PC.
Something like this is the closest I've ever gotten to considering having a gaming PC in my house. It's not even out yet, by the way. But I'm looking at this and going, this would solve a lot of problems I have.
Oh, yeah?
In particular, I have no place for a gaming PC.
Okay, so this is a fair point. Like, if you build the gaming PC yourself, and we go back to value, like if you buy a small factor one, it's gonna be way more expensive than whatever Steam machine is gonna come to the market, right? Like the small factor PC, they had a layer of pricing on top of it, and also a layer of complexity, right? Because you want to buy a PSU small factor, it's more expensive. You want to buy the case, it's more expensive. You want to buy the CPU cooler, it's more expensive. Like everything starts to add up really fast. So I agree with that. But still the value, dude.
But this thing is a freaking 6-inch cube. And I could put it right next to
Okay, I agree with that.
To the same monitor and use the same controller. So I have some interest in this. Do either one of you have any interest in this cute little cube?
So by coincidence,
man, I don't know this podcast, but it seems pretty neat, dude. The next move from Steam to manage to integrate Overstore in an elegant way, in big picture or any other way, with ad to explain people you can play your game on it. I think Valve want other vendor to make their own Steam machine and use SteamOS. They are going to be big selling point if it takes off and a lot of other company join in. Fizzy, this is exactly what I said in my video, dude, reaction video, because it will follow the same process of the Steam Deck, except that the target base will be like 100 times bigger than the Steam Deck. Because you have to think like the Steam Deck was kind of like a creating a new market. Before the Steam Deck, nobody thought that we will need like a freaking PC to game outside of your gaming room or office or whatever, right? So it was kind of like a huge, like I would say, bet to put their feet there. Here, it's not the same game, right? So I agree with you with the fact that we're gonna have a lot of manufacturer jumping in the boat if they see an opportunity. Like I see an Asus ROG 32 gigabyte of VRAM, 32 gigabyte of RAM, 16 or 24 gigabyte of VRAM, 9070 XT to the max, dude. I see it happening. I see it, dude. Air Max, do you think about Bitcoin price? Is it an opportunity? No. I will stay away from Bitcoin price. I hope Dar, you cash in with your Bitcoin like 2 months ago, broski. Sorry, I mean, but cash in, wait. NVIDIA AI bubble pop, go back in and just enjoy. That would be my takeaway. But I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy making YouTube video.
I have one right here. No, just kidding. But close. A few months ago, I bought a small form factor gaming PC for our house here because Tiff and Adam were basically like, everybody wanted one more PC in the house. And at this point, almost all of our Razer laptops are dead except for mine, but the one that I repaired, put in all the new stuff in. The others are all dead. And so Tiff wanted her own gaming PC for here. And so there was this company that I found on Amazon that basically sells almost like shoebox sized, little.
It's gonna say it cost him an arm, and then he's gonna do exactly what I said before, like the value of making it yourself versus the other one. Let's see what he said.
It's basically it can fit a full size graphics card, and then everything else is kind of tiny around it. So it looks almost like a PCIe enclosure, but it's the full computer in there. Anyway, so we bought one of those, and it is currently connected to the TV with wires running across the living room for the keyboard, and there's like a gamepad style controller on it.
Why not?
And Tiff uses it to play some old games,
yep.
And it's totally fine. But if the Valve thing was out, I would have definitely bought that instead because it is way smaller. And it will have like the Steam OS kind of like the shell and the software environment that is
it's
made
meant to be used on a TV like a console. Like it's not you're not going to see like the Windows Explorer. Like it's running Linux. Like it's its own operating system made so you hook this thing up to your TV.
Like I can't believe this guy hooked his PC with Windows on the TV, dude. I can't imagine the pain. I can't imagine the pain, dude.
You sit on the couch with a controller, and you launch Steam and launch your games.
Right. So there's no question in my mind that if that was available at that time, we would have bought that instead.
I just put a link in the document. We'll try to put in the notes to the Verge.
AMD APU stock price are about to go to the moon.
The internals. It's a huge heat sink, a huge fan, and everything else. It looks very Apple-like on the inside. Maybe not quite as neat and beautiful as the Apple stuff, but it is extremely well-designed little PC. I forgot to mention, in addition to the customizable LED strip in the front, it also has, very much like various Xboxes have, a replaceable magnetically attaching faceplate.
Nice.
So you can have different faceplates and brand them and put stickers on them and have color ones or whatever. The default one is a cute little, black cube, but that front part can be replaced with third-party stuff or anything you want. So that's pretty neat as well. I'm very interested in this machine, although basically my PS5 looks like my PS5 is an AMD combo CPU GPU with an SSD and RAM.
So what is he going to say about that?
With a Linux-based operating system connected to a store where I download games. Like that's what my PlayStation is. The difference is my PlayStation plays PlayStation games, and this thing plays quote unquote PC games. Which how long before they're called Steam games or Valve games or something? Because like I guess they're still PC games. Like they're emphasizing like, look, gamers can build their own monster gaming PC. And that will run all these games too. But it's just weird to me that developers are making games. Presumably they're developing on Windows machines. They're testing on Windows. And then how many of their users are running their games not on Windows? It's fascinating.
Yeah.
This is not something I have a need for today, but it would. It's only a matter of time before Declan discovers PC gaming. Like,
yeah, Declan may have a need for this.
Right. I don't plan to bring this into our world, but he will find out and he will want it. And if we do go down this path, this seems like a great answer. Pricing.
It's better than building your own gaming PC for sure. Like if your kid wants to just play PC games and you don't have to think about it, you just buy this thing, plug it in. Like even if you just hook it up to like a monitor in his room or hook it up to your TV or something, like you can treat it like a console. And that's, yeah. And who knows, price performance wise, people go, I could build a small form factor PC that's 10 times as fast. You probably could.
You always could.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Like that's.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with this argument. I think it's exactly like the Steam Deck, dude. Like the Steam Deck, you can get something better, but this is not the whole point. This is not the point. But I believe, like from the perception from the other side, the console user, you still need to have the equivalent of performance. And like their assumption is to say that the Steam machine will have the performance of the PS5. But will it? From a perspective of a console gamer, not from our perspective. That's the real question, dude.
Yes, of course you.
And for this, we need to test it, chat. So Valve,
you can. This is like for for Apple buyers. This is for people who don't want to do that and who either don't have the time or don't have the skill or want the more integrated experience that this will offer. And that's a good size market.
And the beauty is, as I'm sure Valve would tell you, is say you build your small form factor PC, or say you build your monster PC. You can install on it SteamOS, which is free. And now you have
you can install it if you don't have an NVIDIA, if you have an AMD card.
Now your PC connected to your TV has a nice convenient interface that you can use from a controller from your couch, because that's what they're offering. Like, they are the Microsoft of PC gaming, which sounds weird to say. Like, is it Microsoft the Microsoft of PC gaming? Like, they have an open platform. Well, they don't. Microsoft didn't give away Windows. Microsoft and Apple combined, but also being open like the old Microsoft was, and not super duper evil like to DirectX. Valve does not control DirectX, so there's still this tension. There's still this like other shoe waiting to drop, where Microsoft could wake up and go, "Why are we letting them do this? Why are they allowed to take all the profit and market share by selling a machine that doesn't run Windows, that runs Windows games? Why are we allowing that to happen?" But I think Microsoft's mostly distracted by AI and business customers, so maybe it won't be a big deal.
Also, does Minecraft still not run on SteamOS? I think it's certainly, I know it doesn't run like it isn't like natively in Steam, of course, because Microsoft. But right. I remember I looked into it because Adam got a Steam Deck a couple of years ago. And I looked into like, can we put Minecraft on it? And the answer at the time was like, you can sort of try, but it's very hacky, and it would maybe only be the Java version, and like you had to like leave the walled garden to do it.
Oh,
and I was just like, yeah, that doesn't sound worth it.
Because he's thinking about the Bedrock version, right? That's the new one. For me, Minecraft is still the Java version, but I'm old. Okay, chat. Well, we'll see how it goes, dude. Thank Elsnarko for the recommendation. I still don't think like 950 is good. Like 950 for your kids to play on a PC. Still doesn't change my mind. 950 is a lot, bro. Or maybe I'm disconnected too. I feel like 950 is a lot. We'll see. We will see. We shall see, chat. Should I do 1 or 2 raid of Arc Raider for the fun? We're gonna do 1 or 2 raid of Arc Raider, chat. Hey, 1 second, dude. Just checking something. All right, let's game. I said they will sell out for 950. You can drop the price afterward. My man. Let's game. I had a kernel update this morning. See how it goes. people pay for. Like I know a guy. He paid like so much money for a freaking GPU. Like what would you do that, chat? And here we are. Use the tunnel network to deploy to any map and earn XP. What is this? Man, I feel like I should have played this game more.
You know, I just treated one of the first raiders who visited Stella Montis, and she said that she saw...
I just visited one of the first raiders who visited Stella Montis, and she said that she saw...
You're likely going there to do...
Oh, of course we don't have space. Okay. Let's warm up. What is Stella Montis? A secure research facility. Oh. Okay, let's go, chat. Man, I talk too much, I think today we should have played a little bit more, no? Man, this is small, oh.
The raider who mentioned the android said the ones she saw were all broken down, but what if there are intact ones?
Like, this seems small, no? Yeah, this is super small. Okay. Give me the loot, papa. Okay, now... Yeah. Now I regret everything. So this we don't need. Zipline. Okay, the nade I keep. Can't believe I found a shotgun there. Someone is outside, chat. Seems like a lot of high value stuff here, huh? Yes, there is a guy. Do you hear him? He's fighting. Ain't nothing personal, brother.
Oh, you foreign loser.
Foreign loser, he said. Oh no. Someone was upset. Oh, we need that. People are upset, huh, chat? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, papa! Oh! I get you, dude. You were loaded. Well, like I kind of feel bad and then I forget that. Reality is that can play the game as we want, right? Do we need a zip line? I don't think so, like. Oh, there is someone else.
Let's head home at the lobby metro.
Easy money, chat. And the game runs so well too. Et voilà. Easy, papa. So, this map seems pretty fun, actually, huh? So we have a solid loadout too now. I'm warmed up now. We're gonna.
Welcome. Mind the cables. Those are probably safe.
Yeah, we're gonna switch, dude. So let's sell. Man, I can't believe he said I was a foreign loser. Feel bad, man. He went under my skin.
Come on in.
There we go. Let's loot. Yeah, I like this loadout actually. You know? Is this maxed out? Yes. The texture look weak. Maybe I changed something. Let me check. So DLSS, Epic, Shadow, low, and post-processing low. That's all I did. And dynamic high. So yeah, I understand what you mean here, right? So, what is this?
There are others like me. Do you think they'd know my name?
Find and search free Android. Okay, we're gonna go back there with this. Hidden bunker, what is this? Fewer active return points, no active radar hatches. Activate rooftop antenna, retrieve data from the bunker. What is this, chat? Should we try that? They come with a lot of new content, huh? So they have this new map. And this. So I guess we should do that, chat. I don't know what it is. We're gonna try it. I want to be a little bit more friendly this time. Like, the thing is that when I see an opportunity to grab some free loot, like, I just can't be like, hey, you know? I just can't. And I think he went upstairs to put some stuff in his safe pocket. Because when I went up and I started to shoot him, he didn't even move. 35 minutes.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's inside. Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
Let's go to the container storage.
I have no idea what it is. It's just a new map, no? Oh no, that's the same map. So what's the difference? Tarkov is coming on Steam. I hope it's day one Linux support. No, it won't. Tarkov did not... There is a guy over there. No? Okay, sorry. Okay. Have you tested this game on the Steam Deck? No, I do not. Bro, someone is fighting like crazy over there. We need to go see what's happening. My channel, take care, dude. Have a good rest of your day and a great weekend. What is this sound? Okay, I have to be careful because there is definitely a dude around here. What is this? Man, this guy is killing everything. Oh! Oh, dude! Dude, one sec, man! What am I doing? I try to follow him. Hey, broski? Are you friendly, dude?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what's happening on the map right now?
Not really.
There is some type of event. I did activate something just here, like on the roof. If you're interested, like...
What's going on, Will?
Hey, what's up, my dude? Yes! Hey, guys! Are you going to the bunker or what? Oh man, how do I get out from here? Pool! Oh no! Oh, I made a mistake. I forget to take bandages, right? So how do we do the bunker? Hey! Fudge. Oh, someone is extracting over there? Hey, dude? You friendly, bro? There's just a guy here, chat. They just left. I'm a little bit confused, chat, because there is some type of like things to do. But I would love to find a teammate to play with him. And try to figure out, right? And this map is huge, dude.
Go to the departure building.
Trying to go where people are actually getting shot at. Hey boys! What's up? I'm friendly, I'm friendly. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Ah, brother! I was friendly, okay? I just want you to know. Bro! He shot me! He shot me first, the dude! He shot me, the dude!
I didn't shoot you.
Are you kidding me? I had to run!
What did I do to you?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Bro! You see? Dude! Oh, pop. It was him! Dude, this is so confusing! If it was a 1v1, I would have owned him. But it was like a 3v1, I don't know if you noticed that. So they teamed up. Is it like someone destroyed me, missed me, I went back there, and I engaged him. Like holy cow, like. No, that was pretty intense. Yeah, I think this is the one I want to do, dude. This one and the container, like we need to go faster, yeah. Okay, GG. That's fine. But it was confusing because I know, you know, sometimes I do my stuff, right? But on this one, like, I don't think I was at fault. So how much does it cost? 200k? Oh, okay. So I guess we're gonna sell a little bit. So those we need. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, so I guess I can't expand anymore. This is a max, chat. Oh, it's a lot. Awesome, dude. Let's do another round. Someone has hacked the outskirt bunker. Find the 4 button to unlock the door and be the first to plunder the treasure within. Okay, let's try. I just gave this to 2 of my mates. I don't want to roll solo. Solo, papa. Solo is the way, chat. In cowboy mode, dude.
Let's go to the departure building.
Celeste speaking.
Okay, it's fine.
Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tien Wen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
That's fine, friend. Or non-friend. Whatever. Team, how are you doing, dude? Hey, what's up, man? Friendly? Friendly or not? Okay. Let's go. Where are you going, bud?
Sorry, my voice chat wasn't working.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to kill the big guys. I just got this thing that like blows shit up. So.
Okay, I'm in, dude.
All right, let's go together. Good.
I have nothing more.
I think I killed one.
So is that related to the event, brother?
What'd you say?
Is that related to the event or something?
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
no, it's just like it's best to do it during the. I'm gonna test it.
Oh yes, papa!
Badass.
My man! Dude, I'm lucky I thought you were friendly from the get-go because if I shoot it on you, you would have owned me like one tap.
Oh shit! Alright, big guy. I don't know. There's like a weak point that you have to shoot it at, but I'm just gonna shoot at it anyway.
Holy cow!
That fucked me up.
I threw a nade at him. Oh my gosh! How is it going, brother?
There's like another one.
Yeah, so it
I got this one pretty low. We got it.
Yes!
It's just only spread out.
Hey, what's up, bud?
What's up?
Almost there, right next to us.
Oh! It's falling, dude! Brother, it's a looting feast! Man, everybody's at it. Second one, chat. Man! Retreat! Oh, bro, you good? Whoa! Holy cow! Took it in the face, dude! I don't have shield anymore. Hey, thank you.
Of course.
Loot shared? Yeah. It's shared. Like the guy is, he doesn't care. He's just here to shoot some stuff, and I'm all for it.
Nice, good job.
Oh, I got it. Let's go.
No way.
Dude, I love this thing. And if we all loot it, we all get like a bunch of XP.
go. Does anyone have adhesive?
I do not.
No.
No.
I wish I brought one.
Wait, I do. Get over here. What's that? Thank you for listening.
So I guess the ammo you get is for your gun, bro?
Oh wait, what is it?
Like there is some type of ammo you can get. I'm pretty sure it's.
I think it's for the gun. I think.
You want it? I can give it to you, dude, if you need. Cause you have been doing all the job, bro.
If we want to kill any more.
Hey, I put it on the ground. Watch, for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. Like you're doing all the heavy lifting here. I feel like like a leash.
Yeah, Air Max, where are you from? I love your accent.
I'm from France, dude. I love your.
Careful. That guy's lurking. He shot me in the back.
Which one?
What the hell?
The guy in the orange outfit. I told that guy right there. Wait.
Oh, let's fuck him up.
Are you running?
It's done, the loot, bro?
Yeah,
Hey, Tony. Okay, let's go together, man. Apparently, like, the guy in the orange shoes, like, he's not a nice guy. So they're gonna fuck him up.
He went in there. That's him. You scumbag. You. Is it you?
Hey, Tony, let's go. What do you want to do now? What? Apparently, there is something you can open, right, for the event?
Yeah, but I just came here to kill the things, and now my thing is broken, so I can't even kill any more guys.
Oh.
So if y'all want, I'm just gonna exfil if anyone wants to come with.
Oh, okay, I'm coming with you. I'm gonna back you up, dude. You did all the heavy lifting.
I don't believe anymore. I don't know who the guy is that was killing people, so I'm just coming with you guys.
Yeah, come, dude.
Get the robots. So.
Oh my
I'm
god, there's so many people.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Whoa. I have like no health. I have shield, but like I got no health.
I think this map is really violent. Like everybody's shooting at each other.
Yup. Come on. More the merrier.
Yes! Oh, the guy just put it in.
What up, dude?
Man, I have so much loot, I can't even walk, bro. I miss the initial config. Are your graphics out of the box? I know you're on a 5090, so I'm running everything max except the shadow and something else. Yeah, I'm looking for trouble, dude. I don't care about the loot. Like, I mean, I'm just here for the fun. Hey, Tony, have you ever heard about Linux?
Do I have what?
Have you ever heard about Linux, the operating system?
No.
Bro, you should get a look into it. I'm running the game at like 250 FPS right now. Everything maxed out like a boss.
I gotta look into that. Good job, boys. Successful run.
GG, everyone. Some of those guys are cool, right? You can tell, like, the dude was a good dude. Air Max over here. He said, you know, you know, you want me to be the worst? I could be the worst in this game, chat. Like, literally the worst.
Step right in. No appointments, no forms, no judgment.
Man, I'm not a fan of this gun, but I'm gonna play with it still, okay? Just for the science, chat. And we're gonna take some heal. I have a lot, as you mentioned, like a lot of... Where is it? Not those one. Yeah, I have way too much of those, chat. Need some nade, I guess. Where's the nade? Oh yeah, here we go. I need to use those. I think there is something to do with those nades. I like spaceport. Cosmic ID, what's up, dude? Have you heard about a saver of the Linux penguin? Okay, I know what you mean. Okay, now I get it. Oh, Cosmic ID! I'm on a 9950 and a 4090. I'm getting about 130, 140 FPS on Cachy and 160-ish on Windows. So yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because it will be almost 1/3 more pixel. I don't think like maxing out. So here is the kicker, dude. I don't think maxing out the ray tracing on Linux is a good... It's a good way of doing it, because you lose so much FPS because of the fact that it's not super optimized, ray tracing. So I put it one lower under, like Ultra. Do you use GLSS? Because this is the reason why like I have so many FPS, right? It's because of GLSS.
Let's go to the arrival building.
But yeah, it is fluid, dude. Interesting. I'm gonna go full loot and see how much we can grab, right? Lurking around, maybe find something. I don't know the game too much, so... Right now, I'm more about like having fun, creating friendship. This type of stuff. I've seen a guy going there. Are you friendly, bro? Nice, nice, nice. Man, there is so many stuff out there, it's crazy, huh? So, bro, do you know what the event is all about?
Yeah, you have to go like find like these things, and there's like a bunker you can go into. There's like signals you'll see. I've never done it, but
You want to try to do it?
I don't have too much time. I'm just kind of going it quickly.
Oh, okay, got it, got it. Okay, have a good one, bro, okay? So I guess here it's all about the loot, this place. So the whole game obviously is all about the loot, but... The heck? Oh, someone was here. Oh, so it's all done. Man, this thing is super small, in fact. What am I... What am I listening to, man? Hey, there is good loot here?
It's okay, it's not the best.
Hmm.
Let's go to the departure building.
I'm gonna follow this guy. Someone is near me.
Not exactly sure how to get up there though.
What's up, boys?
Yo.
Yo. Are you doing the event?
I don't know where it is.
Nice shot. Ah, man, you know what I miss in this game? I like when it become chaotic and people are shooting at each other. Maybe we're gonna have to do more like 3v3 or something like that. Cause I feel like right now, like everybody is so like nice and stuff. Which is fine, right? But like... Yeah, I'm good, dude. I just... Whoa! What the heck, bro?
It's not me.
Yeah, I know. It's the other one. He's southwest. You have a defibrillator? Man, I don't even have loot. Like, I've trash loot. The guy shot me on sight. Yeah, send him to Valhalla for me, bro.
Yeah, we'll try my best, okay.
Okay, let's see what happened, dude. So this, you see, like I'm down, but I'm still quite happy about this thing. I'm like, at least there is some action, right? Because if you just go around, GG. Solo bisounours. Duo 50-50. Trio PvP Central. Chico. Chico, dude. My man. GG. What's up, Pinks? How are you doing? Long time no see, my man. In fact. Okay, I'm gonna do a field squad. We're gonna see how it goes, okay, chat? Everything is good with me. So far, so good, brother. CachyOS is running Arc Raider pretty well, as you can see. I got owned there, but as part of the game. But yeah. So far so good, my dude. I'm gonna end the stream soon though, because I'm gonna have to. But I like this game, like. Hey, what's up, gang? Okay, so I guess they're only... No mic, huh, guys?
Say what now?
Oh, you got mic? Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do some quest.
Got it.
If you find a Rocketeer, I got a wolf pack for it. I need to kill it and get a drive. I think I hear somebody.
Okay, so they're engaging something apparently. And I'm looting like a newbie.
I mean, I scared the fuck out of you.
The heck are they doing, those guys? Is it a bug or a setting I've missed, but my PTT and proxy chat show a muted icon and I can't seem to get it away? Maybe a sound configuration issue or something?
I think I made that guy shit his pants.
Those guys are getting fast, dude. So it's my first time I do a trio. That's odd. That you have the problem on both Windows and Linux? I don't know, I didn't have any issue, I can't really help. But it seems odd for sure. Like the sound sometimes is odd. Sorry, bud. I'm wondering if there is a specific setting where you just mute everything, like some type of like, you know, anonymous stuff. Oh, I heard something. What are we looking at? Yeah, I'm here for the PvP right now. Well, I don't think we are in the right spot for that. Because we went from the... You see where we are at?
Let's go to the control tower.
Okay.
People are fighting over there. We should go loot them, no? Kill them and loot them. What do you think?
Where?
Southeast. I heard some shot.
Alright, let's go. If you can make it to my quest spot, I'll be happy about that. If not, it's all good.
PvP with the Rattler. Don't be worried, dude.
I just need to drive if we get one.
Oh, they're fighting.
I got one.
East. Someone died east. In the tower, I guess.
By the control tower. There, by the control tower. Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
That's my dude.
Il y a que un browser.
Watch the other hatch. Or drop, my bad. think there's one more, right?
Yeah, one more.
Oh no, there's a dead guy here. Oh no, there is one more, my bad.
No, there's one more. Just getting ammo here.
You need meds?
I'm fine, brother.
Oh, he's coming.
You put the smoke?
No, that's his. He jumped down, he jumped down. Oh fuck. I hate the nades, man.
I can tell, bro! Got him.
Oh, good shit, boys.
Easy dub.
There's people outside.
Okay. Hey, maybe we can negotiate our way out, right?
Hey, we can get out.
Hey boys, we are friendly!
I downed one. On the corner.
What is so heavy? I can't fight like that.
Yeah, we could have talked about this.
Is they all dead or what?
No, there's more. How many bodies are there? Because I only saw two, but I think there's only one dead body there.
Yeah, only one.
Yeah, he's sitting up top. I hear him. Hey, we should probably get going now.
Okay, I'll follow you, bro.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Your call. Okay. Stand by for elevator. Danger outside. Danger. Raider. There. Outside.
GG, boys.
Okay,
GG.
Wanna go together?
Wanna go together?
Okay. I think like this type of game, you just want to do a kill and maybe. I hurt myself there. Oh yeah, I fell. Like the guy did all the job, I have to say. But now we have a good little loadout. Can do another one, I guess. What time is it? Might not be able to do it. Might not be able to do it, chat. Don't know about this gun, huh? Mechanical component. How do we craft this? No. Gonna repair this gun and we're gonna go back there, I think. Oh, you need 2 of them. Darn, I didn't know that.
My favorite repeat patient.
Lure grenade kit. Interesting. Let's get some health. Alright. Maybe, what did you do? Field squad? Okay, let's play solo again, I'm gonna try. I don't know, dude. Well, we can find like PvP type of stuff. Pinks, I have like... I played this game 3 times. I'm just... I played the game 3 times, dude. I'm just doing the old Tarkov move right now. I don't even know. Anvil? Yeah, I have some anvil here. I didn't see it. If I saw the anvil, I think I would have taken it. I didn't see it when I was looting. I just took whatever was there, right? So I have mission 2. Like if you look at my mission, I didn't really spend time on this game. Oh, my quest.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now.
Visit the locked room.
Her customers.
Find and search free Android. So maybe I'm gonna do that. Allez. It was the one. Find free Android, right? Whatever. I just launched the game, play a little bit, take the loot, come out. but I didn't really like, you know, think about it that much. So I think it's my 4th session. If you take in account the open beta. Game is fun. But outside of that,
Go to medical research.
hey, what's up? You friendly? Okay, okay.
Here, take my loot, bro. I'm killing myself.
Why?
I have a free kit.
No, I don't want to kill you. Come on, let's play.
No, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna free kit. That's kind of reload.
No. You know what? I cover you when you go to the bathroom. Come on, brother.
No.
Come on, dude.
What? No, take my loot. Just take my shit.
What is this?
Look, I'm dying to this.
What did you do? The heck with this? I'm so confused. Yeah, I killed a lot of players. Like here, I don't know what happens. That's my 2nd time on this map, so I guess you can't kill the stuff? Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can kill it. Oh, oh, that was a droid I was supposed to loot, chat. That was my quest. Help! Kind of sucks to die like that, I won't lie to you. Like, we just erased like 3 teams. And I talked to this guy which seemed friendly, he just want to go to the freaking toilet. And then I get owned by a random stuff like that. Nah. You ask for chaotic action? I've never seen that arc unit before, but here we go, dude. Okay, GG everyone. Okay, I'm out. Guys, I'm a little bit tired. It's like 6 hours of stream. I'm too old for this, dude. Listen, thank you for watching, guys. I have some stuff to do. We'll be back on Wednesday. I'm gonna try to shoot the video for Fedora for Tuesday. Things are gonna be fair. And yes, I think next Wednesday we're gonna talk hardware again. We're gonna talk hardware, I believe. Okay. Guys, thank you for watching. It was all over the place, this stream, but I think it was pretty cool still. We'll be back, okay? Thanks again for watching. Thanks for all the love. And as always, see you in the next one.